Alright. Oh, god dang it. Really? I hit the wrong button? Are you kidding me? I'm the best at streaming, I swear. Alrighty. There we go. There I am. Off to a great start. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? It wouldn't be a stream without Scuff. That's how it be. You know, I've been using this setup for stream for forever, and I still hit the wrong button occasionally. You'd think I'd learn one of these days. Huh. Now I'm paranoid. I'm just making sure everything else is working properly. I haven't broken anything else, but no, it seems like everything else is working fine. It's just me being a dumbass. Alright. Alright, calm down there. It's some good music. This is very good music. DQ. Prelude always gets me going. I would have liked to have been able to have these two arts separate like this. This is just for myself, for my own personal reasons. But all the marketing has them kind of combined for rather obvious reasons. So we have JP Audio. We are absolutely going with that. I like the Square started putting this in their games. Depending on the settings you choose, there may be discrepancies between the voice lines and the subtitles. AKA, we fucked it up! In the case of Dragon Quest, that is, like, doubly, triply, quadruply true. It is, yeah. Oh, boy. There's tons of text languages, though, which is always nice. We will be sticking with English. Right, where was I? Just before we kick off, I'll say, good evening to everybody. Hey, Cleve, Kuro, Deadtail, Sion, Blackguard, Pepe. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, the accents, that's a concern. It shouldn't be an issue in Dragon Quest I! There's only a limited number of towns, and they're all on the same continent. There shouldn't be any regional dialects. There is no regional. Dragon Quest II will be a different story, but we'll worry about that when we get there. We gotta get through Dragon Quest I first. Right, anyone that was here with us yesterday, we played through all of the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest I. In a single stream, took us about 6 hours, which is sort of perfect length for that game. I really enjoyed it, had a great time playing through it, and now we are, like, fully refreshed on what Dragon Quest I was originally. I don't know the details. I do know there is more content added in the HD-2D remake that we are playing now. Exactly what that content is, I don't know. Especially in the case of Dragon Quest I actually really don't know. Unfortunately, I've copped some spoilers for what they've added to Dragon Quest II because they're very aggressive about it in their marketing. I really wish they wouldn't just leave it as, like, surprises. New content. Well, so, in the case of Dragon Quest II, there's a lot of stuff they could draw from. I am actually interested to see what they do add. Because DQ2, in development, they had to cut a heap of stuff. So there was a whole bunch of, like, ideas left on the, like, the design table that they just couldn't do at the time, due to cartridge space limitations and an incredibly tight development cycle. Because the original Dragon Quest II was made, like, 8 months after Dragon Quest... Like, literally, Dragon Quest I came out, or Dragon Quest I finished development. Before it had even come out, they had started work on Dragon Quest II, and that total period from when they started work to when DQ2 was released was about 8 months, which is fucking insane. Yeah. Words. So, well, we're not doing all of DQ1 plus 2 in one stream. That would be impossible. If they have increased the size of DQ1, we might not even get DQ1 done in a single stream. I don't know, and I don't want to know. We're just gonna take it as it comes. I've been really looking forward to this, so I've obviously tried to avoid spoilers as much as possible. I would put up a no spoiler warning, but that's incredibly redundant since we literally played through the core of this game last night, so there isn't exactly it's really hard to put down a no spoiler warning for no new spoilers, but then yeah, I don't know. That's just getting too complicated. But if you're hearing what I'm saying right now, and for some reason you know stuff they've added to this version, please don't say. Yeah, well, so with that, Cleve, that's a good point as well. The reason I have access to this is nothing special. It's just that I live in Australia. It is already the 30th year. It is 10 minutes past midnight on the 30th year, so it is just that I am in the future. Time zone shenanigans. We've done this trick a few times, and I know people have wised onto it as well. I know I've seen other streams where they've intentionally set up New Zealand PSN accounts because technically it goes live there an hour earlier due to time zones. But that's a lot of screwing around that I can't be bothered going through. I live in Australia. I might as well just, take the small advantage of that where I can. Right, so, some other things to add. With the DQ1 that we played through yesterday, it was faithfully translated. This is modern naming scheme for everything. So it's all wrong. So I will be getting autistic about that. Where relevant, and I can already see literally on this first dialogue box we have problems, but that's just gonna be me. I always need to add when it comes to Dragon Quest games, I will get angry about the translation and the localization. Do not take that as a negative indicator on the game itself. Dragon Quest games are fantastic. I absolutely love the Dragon Quest games. The main games, the spin-offs. I've just had such a good time with the entire Dragon Quest series. I really, really, really hate how it's handled in English. Yes, basically, don't take me... Oh, that's interesting. Ah, there it goes. Do I have a way to... Hang on, give me a minute. That didn't work quite right. That, lagged the hell out. We didn't even get the, program drive. That's no good. Dude, I do have a way to re-trigger that. I just don't remember how. It's been so long since I've had to do it. This one? Or this one? This one? This one.
Final fusion! Sorry! Yokai! Final fusion! Program
There we go. Thank you very much for the sub, Chris. That's very much appreciated. Words? Thank you. I don't know. Can I add more than that? Your Moonays is greatly appreciated. Thank you. As for the, we've been doing it for wrong so long, it would be embarrassing to fix it at this point. I don't know if that's the case, or if it's... Because, see, when it comes to Gundam stuff, I have a better idea of what's happened there. It's a lot of, like, licensing, and copyright on names and such. In the case of, like, Dragon Quest's localization, I just don't know. I suspect it's because Dragon Quest didn't do well in the West initially. With the old school, like, but thou must English translation. And then when they next did a sort of like big DQ push in the West with Dragon Quest VIII, it had the modern style localization, and that sold much better. But it wasn't. Like the localization is not the thing. That it was a time and place. They released Dragon Quest I like 4 years after it came out in Japan in the West. It was. When it came out in Japan, it was like a groundbreaking game, but it was exactly what I said last night. What it is, it's a very simple console RPG experience designed exactly to be that, an introductory RPG experience. By the time it came out in a Western release, it was years late, and it just didn't catch on the same way because of that. And that's also years late in the like in the context of like Famicom development, where you could have, you know, a new game in the series out in less than a year, which was literally the case for Dragon Quest. All right. Now I don't know. I don't think I'm going to read NPC dialogue and whatnot, especially if this has voice acting? Question mark. I don't know where it's got voice acting. I very much doubt I've got a voice actor list for this. Holy shit balls, I do. It's a very, very, very minimalist list, but I do. Alright, we can work with that. Excellent. I will read fluff text like this, however. Thanks to the heroic efforts of the legendary Roto, the Lord of the Underworld was defeated, and peace returned to the land of Aelfgard. Yet, this peace was not to last, as the diabolical Dragon Lord rose up and unleashed horde upon horde of monsters on the realm once more. Now it falls to you, Roto's descendant, to lay the fiend low and rescue the world from its plight. These characters are, like, traditionally unnamed, intentionally so. They do have, like, anime adaptations and whatnot in places, or, like, manga adaptations, which do give them a name, but we'll mostly be sticking with bear or bear variants, which is what we've always done for Dragon Quest. And since this is technically the first, we'll go with bear. That's nice. So we already went and changed the audio language over, but it's nice that it actually presents you with the option before running you into the game in case you hadn't realized you could do it ahead of time. Oh, that's... I'm not okay with that. So, again, if you caught the Dragon Quest I original stream yesterday, you would have seen, like, I talked the praises pretty highly of how well DQ1 is written for giving you the information you need to be able to progress. DQ2 has issues, and I'm hoping that they've fixed some of those issues with this version. That is absolutely something they could improve on. A objective marker is not the way to do that. An objective marker is fucking lazy. Write your game script better. Hey, Shin, how's it going? Oh. Now. The way the highest difficulty has been balanced in the more modern games, it's usually just a case of this is just more tedious. Because, you know, like, you face stronger opponents, but you also get less gold and less XP, so it literally just makes things take longer. I think we'll stick with the regular difficulty. Because, like, I am normally one to play on hard mode, but yeah, it's just, like... Oh, shit, what did we do... Oh, I don't remember. Did we do hard mode for... 3 HD? I don't think we did. Yeah, we'll just stick with normal. I don't remember. It's a hard call to make. If I can... Give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly check my, Well, lovely. I don't actually list on the video title what difficulty we played 3 HD in, and I don't list in the description either. Good job, me. That means we probably played on normal, however. Huh. This seems familiar.
私の声が届いていますか。恐ろしい闇が世界を覆い尽くそうとしています。もう止めることはできないかもしれない。でもロトの血を引くあなたなら
Already giving the game away.
ラダトームの城を
And again.
目指して、そしてどうかこの世界を
This is different. This is very different. What the hell? Interesting. Because in the original, Laura's gods all kind of get Shrek'd. You don't see any of that, it's just implied through dialogue. Gods, knights, I don't even know, like, the search party, how you would, for what it's worth, I'm almost certain the characters here aren't speaking in Degorzaru. This is just the original, Western release of Dragon Quest I used ye olde English, which the equivalent would be, like, your full-on Degozarus, but these guys aren't speaking like that. It's a holdover of the original localization, rather than a accurate translation. Because there is call for where you would use English like this to represent certain types of Japanese. They're just... I'm 99% certain they aren't using that type of Japanese right now. But yeah, in the original game, you find some remnants of the knights that were searching for Princess Laura. There's one in the first town that's, like, dying in a corner. There's no encounter like this. Breaking out the full screen art already, goddamn. The reason this particular bit was so effective in Final Fantasy I was because you earn it, you don't just roll it at the start. Alright, I suppose, yeah, this is all gonna look pretty familiar. We've played through DQ3 HD. We've been here before. It's out of order, though! I've got other issues with Square for that one. Releasing 3 first, and then being like, yeah, you can totally play 3 first, it's fine, it happens chronologically before this game. But you've completely missed the point of it, and why it's so cool when you get to Aelfgard in DQ3. Because you've been there in DQ1 and 2. Without that context, it defeats the whole point. It's just some place.
おお、勇敢なる若者よ。そなたが来るのを待っておった。近衛隊長から話は聞いたぞ。たった一人で魔物を倒し、兵たちを救ってくれたそうだな。しかもあのロトの血を引きし者らしいと。もちろんそなたもロトの伝説は聞いたことがあろう。
What if I say no?
なんと、まさかこの世にロトの伝説を知らぬ者がいるとは。
これは尋問ではない。とぼけずともよいぞ。誰もが知る通り、ロトは母なる神から光の玉を授かり、この世界を覆っていた魔物たちを封じ込めた伝説の勇者だ。だが、はるか昔のこと、ロトの子孫がいるなど初めて聞いた。そなたは本当に自分が勇者ロトの血を引くものだと信じておるのか？おお、それは頼もしい。しかし証拠はあるのか？夢の中で不思議な声にそう言われただけなのであろう。
Fair, but also you need a hero.
素直な青年だな。気に入った。我がララトーム王家はロトと深いつながりがある。その伝承によれば、勇者ロトも不思議な夢の導きを受けて大魔王を倒したという。
陛下、王家の秘伝を軽々しく明かしては。
良いのだ。この者が本当にロトの子孫かどうかはまだわからぬが、わしはかけてみたい。この世にまだ希望が残っていると信じたいのだ。
陛下。
そなたも真実を確かめたいであろう。勇者ロトと導きの声について知りたいなら、ロトの洞窟と雨の祠を調べてみるがよい。そこにある品を持って行け。兵士たちを助けてくれた
Well,
褒美だ。ロトの洞窟と雨の祠を調べ
there's
終えたら、
nothing in the Shrine of Roto but a grave,
教えてくれ。
and there's only an old man in the Shrine of Rain that won't give us anything without the harp.
若者よ。
Roto's token, which is what you all should need, is down in a poop swamp all the way down south. Hey, yeah, Iman, how's it going? I am very familiar with Dragon Quest, so my opinions are going to be very biased. I mean, we literally did a stream yesterday where we played through the entire first game in a single sitting. So the recall ability used to be well, it wasn't even in the first game, but it was a spell. But that's always nice to have. That's a shitload more spells than there were in the original game. What the fuck, abilities? The fuck, abilities? That doesn't exist. This is Dragon Quest III thing, what are you doing? So we can do this at any time, right? Oh, what? At least I let you turn it off. This is okay. So we are playing on the hardest difficulty. That's. I wonder if it has a thing. All right. Sorry, folks. We're gonna. I wonder how quickly I can do some things. Invincibility, indeed. Can I... Because it might actually track this, now that I'm thinking about it. If I can speed through this quickly, we might be able to. I wonder how much of it is you can just skip. Because I know you can change it at any time, but some games let you do the difficulty change at any time, but if you do actually change the difficulty, it monitors whether you stayed in, like, the max difficulty for the whole game or not, kind of thing. It's because it's an in-engine cutscene, you can't skip it with the way it's been programmed.
Oh, この絵隊長。しかも、もちろん。そなたもそうロトは母なる神からだがそなたは本当に自分しかし我が勇者よいこのそな勇者そこロト
Alright, so anyone that was here for the Dragon Quest III HD playthrough, well, I'm glad I was fucking around with these things. Well, remember I got big mad about HP MP recovery on level up because it actually breaks the game balance. The early Dragon Quest games are incredibly short on MP restoration. Dragon Quest I does not have any MP restoration. And the MP restore on level up completely breaks that. Because you can basically force tactical level ups to restore MP. We'll see what ultra fast looks like. Jesus Christ, we got a bit of a stacked starting set here. We've already got a Chimera Wing and 3 medical herbs, and that's in the bag, and then 2 more medical herbs on the MC. We've got a copper sword, a leather shield, a leather hat, a leather suit. Holy shit! This represents about 2 or 3 hours worth of work in the original game. Also, they gave us 120 gold, but, like, that gear is thousands of gold worth. Maybe not thousands, but over 1,000 gold worth. There is a lot more castle here than there was in the original. I think this was all here in DQ3, if my memory serves. Well, DQ3 HD, I should say. Well, that's nice at least. That lady said pretty much exactly that in the original. Just sitting there contemplating, oh, whoa, is the princess dead? No, don't think like that. Yeah, okay. This is actually almost line for line in places for some of these NPCs. Barring the, like, localization changes. And the princess's actual name is Laura. If you ever see Gwaelin, it's Laura. Yeah, technically I'm only playing in 1080p. I don't actually know if it goes up to 4K. I can capture in 4K, but I can't display in 4K for myself. My screens, I've got two 1440p screens. They can't do... No, that's the wrong button. They can't do 4K. So I'll be curious to see how it handles the magic key situation. So these rooms didn't exist in the original game, so everything we're seeing here is new, as it were. From the look of those doors graphically, it looks like we've got, like, multiple key tiers. Which wasn't a thing until Dragon Quest II. Dragon Quest I only had the magic key. See, this is, I was worried, and this might be, worried for a reason. Part of what gives DQ1 its charm is its simplicity. If you up the complexity, you've literally missed the point of the game. Is this what do you mean by quote-unquote remake? This is a HD-2D remake of Dragon Quest I. It is not the first Dragon Quest remake. It's not even the first remake of Dragon Quest I. Jesus Christ, how many stat boosting items are you giving us? Yeah, so this... I don't mind this being a much more easy to locate. It being where it was in the original game was a bit of a bullshit moment. It does hint at it fairly heavily. With NPC dialogue, but it was still like, this is put in a really awkward spot. So having that be more obvious, that's sort of fair. However, in the original, you could just come here. If you knew where it was, there was no magically locked door. So they've already fucked up the progression. Interesting, because Kandar in the 3 HD did come to Radadome. I'm assuming we've kept that, and now descendants of Kandar are running around. Yep. Okay, we've got multi-tiered keys. They have indeed fucked up progression. You have missed the point of Dragon Quest I. Literally the point of it was to make a simple RPG in its most, like, pared down form. You have already failed the assignment. You failed to understand the core concept of the game. Interesting. That's not where you belong. Hey, nice. Alright. I was wondering if they would, keep that. And they have. Good. The, crossing bridges is a, like, basically a demarcation of, encounter tables. If you cross a bridge, you will find stronger monsters. Cross the wrong bridge and you can find significantly stronger monsters. Can we actually... That's nice at least. I feel like it should be more foreboding. Nice, though. Wait, Rabbit's Tail? What? That's for jiggering personality types. Almost, like, actually, though, Sion? Like, for real? The one thing we... Wow, we have a lot of MP. Why do we have so much MP? We should have 0 MP. What the fuck? I forgot what I was gonna say. I had something else to say and I got distracted by the MP. Was it some fucking save early, save often? There wasn't even a church in this town in the original. Literally just saved, Chris. I'm gonna scam your points there. What do all these nonsense do? Okay. Is that Kandor? Oh no, it's a prison. I wonder. You being funny there, game? Can I... just come at you with a pair of underwear on and it'll make a difference? Ah, damn. So, like, you... it's... This is about, like, the copper sword is, like, the leather shield, the leather hat, and the leather suit as, like, starting equipment. It super breaks the early game. That represents such a huge power spike. Like, each piece of that you got in the original game, was like such a step up in like survivability in both offense and defensive power. That's Garai, the minstrel's village. Oh, will she still... Ha! Ha! Nice. I was a little worried because modern video game. She follows you around in the original. She's like, oh damn, you're kind of stacked. And like starts following you around in the original. I was kind of worried they were going to cut that. Oh, I should have said, sorry, moisten, yes, there we go, coffee, nom nom nom, tasty coffee. The question then comes, like, what is even the point of some of these items? Also, Jesus Christ, we've got Chimera Wings, Holy Water, well, this didn't even exist in the original game. Like, encounter rate, decrease, encounter rate, increase, teleport. None of these are supposed to be available in the first town. We'll take the funny Dragon Quest III save having item get, but the, that's the cheat kit for pre-ordering, basically. We won't take that one. Hey, the bank. Nice. Oh wait, it's only gold now, not items? I suppose we have the bag. The bag didn't exist in the original, so the bag kind of does the same function. Now, this is something I was a little disappointed in the original. The girl doesn't comment if you try to take her to the inn. Does she comment if we try to take her to the inn this time? Hang on. Okay. Whether the game acknowledges it or not, they did put a trophy in there for it. That's kind of fun. Ah, shit. I'm glad they acknowledged it in some way. Holy shit, what is all this nonsense? I suppose, I was gonna say, these hats are... But yet, the original game didn't even have hats. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? It actually has a mechanical effect. I don't like that. It, like, nearly doubles our defense. I'm not okay with that. Again, you're just, like, destroying the early game balance. How do we have 3 Chimera Wings? I had 3 Chimera Wings across, like, the course of the whole original game. Alright, this all looks pretty reasonable. So if we do some quick point navigation... Okay, that wasn't a port town, but that's Garai, the, minstrel's village. That's, Roto's grave. I don't know what that is, you don't exist. All that. That's the undersea cave where the dragon lives. That's... Myra. That's the rain shrine. That's where we need the Rainbow Bridge. Dragon Lord's Castle. Myrmidar. You don't exist. It's one of the old man shrines. And the poop swamp there is Roto's token. Up here we have Merkido. Not sure what these weird points on the map are. That doesn't exist. That's brand new. That was a dead end. There was nothing there. That is... What is this town? You aren't real. You also aren't real. Interesting. That's the destroyed town. The mountain cave. You also aren't real. Interesting. There is a shitload of towns that shouldn't be here. I think you could, why is this, like, literally just cheats? Okay, I was about to freak out. I was like, holy shit, 2 Drakis, that's insane. Potentially deflects enemy attacks onto oh no, deflects enemy attacks onto enemy. I thought it was ally for a second. Yeah, we should not be hitting for, like, we should not be one-shotting Drakis at level 1. Two Drakis should be death. We're looking for the red slimes, because that's traditionally the first enemy I encounter in DQ1. Mage! This early? Hey, Brimcon. Yeah, they made a fantasy version of Night Gundam Monogatari. That's exactly what this is. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, well, these guys weren't even in Dragon Quest 1. Monogatari Gundam season. I'd watch that. Holy shit. What do you mean by how does it feel, Brimcon? Like, the game drives well in a, like, input and menuing sense. They've, like, completely failed to understand what Dragon Quest I is supposed to be, however. Like, we're already level 3. The game gives us... Like, it started at level 1. It was like a couple of fights to hit level 3, which is fucking stupid. The game gives us... what would be, like, probably over 1,000 gold worth of gear to start out with. So we're already, like, just... The early game balance is just gone. There isn't early game balance. It's just destruction, as you can see. We're facing things and just rolling over them. And this is on the hardest difficulty, which has decreased XP, decreased gold, and increased enemies. I don't like the camera angle on the world map either. I much prefer the top-down camera. This is actually, like, disorienting. Actually, there was options for camera. Can I monkey with it? You can make it worse. Okay. That's the option. I'm just curious if you can even peek the mountain cave anymore with the way the camera is laid out now. You can't. That's a shame. I like that you could see the mountain cave, because it gave you a point of like, oh, what's that cave about? And then you go on an adventure to find the cave entrance. And said, Blackguard mentioned Night Gun and Monogatari. It also has a similar layout for its early game area as well. Now you just straight up can't see it anymore. Amos the Living Sake Izo? I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Sorry, how's it going? The game is out for me. I'm in Australia. It's not out for most of the world. Almost can do. Yeah, so this was a problem I had with the Dragon Quest III HD as well as the on world map like item points also break the balance really badly. You get way too much stuff way too early. So is that just... We can't really see from here. It looks like there's something in there. This game doesn't have a boat. So, There's a building over there that shouldn't be there. I'm curious to what it is. Yeah, as I was saying, these, like, the on-map collectibles that they added in DQ3 HD, they're a problem. I feel like I should... Because, like, I've done... Wait, Legend of Mana, which, Have I done Legend of Mana? I might not have, actually. That was the place... Yeah, that was the place I went. I haven't done Legend of Mana, so maybe that's why I'm not hearing that. This is one. Hey, you goober, how's it going? Yeah, there's... I've been saying a few times they've already missed the entire point of Dragon Quest I. Fair enough. Take it easy. Yeah, these, like, points of interest thing was, again, something they added in DQ3 HD. And again, I brought it up multiple times now, but much like the on-map items you can get, it just destroys balance and progression. You get way too much power way too fast. More than likely, Sion. My plan is to go for as long as I can. How long that'll be just depends. This was never here. I don't know what this is. Really? Really? You've already made the game piss easy, and you've now added further fucking, like, places to get healed and give you more power. What the shit? Hey, Bap, how's things? Alright, we're gonna start heading back to the west for now, because that's sort of where Pseudo's supposed to be. So by chance, that is supposed to be the, like, naming scheme-wise, that is actually supposed to be the AoE spell. It just didn't AoE in the original, because the original was single target combat. But it didn't have the AoE function, but it became the AoE spell later in Dragon Quest's lineage. So we're on the hardest difficulty, which is like gives us decreased XP and gold, and I'm like still thinking we're getting XP too fast. Like, we're already level 6. I miss games that have, like, proper early game progression. Because that, like, the feeling of going from being some schlub with a stick, you know, struggling to beat even the most basic of monsters, to, you know, picking up some competent gear and you know, becoming competent. That's why I enjoy, like, dungeon crawlers so much, is the progression is usually very good, and then you go, like, early game, where you can, you know, barely take a few steps into the dungeon. It was the same in DQ1 yesterday when we did it, you know. The first few levels, before we had any gear, like, we couldn't take more than a few steps away from the town. Whereas here, we've been back to, Rotterdam, what, once? And, like, I've turned off the cheat options, so I don't have the heal and restore MP on level up turned on. I turned the difficulty up to max. Hey, Trollbarker. What was... I've seen episode 4? Episode 5 hasn't aired yet, has it? It's weekend or anything, right? Because I'm watching it Sunday evening. I've sort of got a routine I'm kind of in at the moment, so that's my, like, Sunday evening. I watch Kamen Rider. Well, but yeah, I've seen up to episode 4. I assume that's still the most recent. I can't remember when it is. Give me a sec. Episode 4? Episode 3? Episode 3? Episode 4? When did episode 4? Yeah, no. Yeah, I've seen up to episode 4. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, I was a bit confused there. I am up to date on it. The last episode was really good. I very much enjoyed it. I enjoyed every episode of it so far. It's been fantastic. The music as well. Holy shit, the music is so good. I've also been convinced to check out Nausea, so I'll probably start watching that in the next couple of days. It's weird. I don't usually watch anime as they're coming out. I tend to wait, but I heard about that one, like, being a real passion project for the director, which is already a big plus. But apparently it's running, like, odd episode lengths. Like, it's got an odd amount of episodes in total that it's running for, and the episodes aren't strictly, like, 23-minute episodes, so I am interested. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like it's so good. I am enjoying the absolute heck out of it. Yeah, see, this I don't mind as a solution to the inventory issue. Huh. Torches and the light spell were a mechanic in the original game, not just free. Ah, this is interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? That's not quite the because the default DQ3 well, because they're missing hero to be default party. They have a monk instead, which is interesting. What? Ability scrolls? What? What? Also, like, what are they shitting their britches about? There's no monsters in this cave. Okay, I guess there are monsters in this cave now. This was famously uninhabited in the original. You say that like remakes have to be bad. We literally played through a remake of Dragon Quest I last night that was brilliant. Better than the original. So they make a bigger fuss about can only be used once. But we're a one-bloke party in this game, so what does it matter? It can only be used once. I'm assuming they've carried the mechanic over into DQ2. Again, you have so utterly failed in the assignment. You failed to understand the point of DQ1. Well, in this case, my god, they've done everything for 3. Because it's just using the same engine as DQ3 HD. And then they're just running DQ1 and 2 in that engine. And to an extent that makes sense. DQ3 is the big one. Like I get that. It's a lot easier to, my issue here is they've added, like, they've turned on a whole bunch of mechanics for DQ1 that shouldn't be here. Hey, a dragon scale. Nice, that actually does work exactly as intended. 5 defense, except that in DQ1, when you can get a dragon scale in the first town, and 5 defense in the first town on an accessory was actually massive. That, like, doubled your effective defense at the time. Whereas here, 5 defense is not much. Now, I am interested. I don't know who was working on the, like, the DQ HD teams, but the, Shadow Adventuring Party, Alternate Adventuring Party, I don't know exactly how you describe it. Rival Adventuring Party? That's definitely not the right words. But that subplot in Final Fantasy XIV was mwah. So, I'm gonna give them some leeway with this one here and see where they're going with it. It's like, oh, that was a very dark plotline. Dragon Quest can't go there. No, Dragon Quest absolutely can go there. Dragon Quest is dark as shit. Oh, actually, I know a way you could implement it really well. Because the prophecy is that the Dragon Lord can only be defeated by the person wielding Roto's armor and sword. If they're all dead in front of the Dragon Lord at the end of the game because they didn't have the hero gear, that would be fantastically dark. Oh no! No! You fucked it up! I've been saying for like the last hour they've failed to understand Dragon Quest I. Herein, very much so. Once again, you have failed to understand the game you are remaking. Part of the challenge of Dragon Quest I is managing your resources. Part of that challenge is there is no MP restoration. You need to pick and choose when you use your magic. Mini medals? Okay, we've got the mini medal quest. See, that kind of thing I'm more than happy for them to, like, add in. But, again, I say that. You gotta be careful with it still, because the gear you get from the Metal King can potentially be ridiculously broken, but at least you have to work for it. Sura? Not even Sura, just zzz. Oh, I guess, I was gonna say, why did they split up? Like, they've failed to understand the adventuring party, but then I guess we are operating on Dragon Quest I rules. It's solo combat. Never mind, you guys are playing by the rules, fair enough. Do you... Okay, so, as I was just saying earlier, Brimcon, like, game engine-wise, this is just the engine they used for 3HD, so... It is, like, the back end is built for a four-man party. And we already know from the box art that DQ2 has been expanded to a four-man party. I am Roto, heed me well, bearer of my blood, heir to my destiny. If you would reach the evil island visible from... Ratadome Shore, you will require 3 sacred artifacts. Gather them, and you may yet cross to that accursed isle and destroy the source of evil, as I too did so long ago. Before my passing, I entrusted these 3 objects to the 3 great sages. If the fates have been kind, their descendants guard them still. When evil rules the ill-starred isle once more, gather the hallowed triad and strike a blow for the cause of light. No doubt, those of the line of the sages await you somewhere in this world. Seek them out. The journey before you is a perilous one indeed. To that end, let me impart to you my greatest secret. Interesting. Though the darkness grows strong, the light is ever stronger. Take courage in it and go forth. For this is the hero's greatest power, unwavering courage in the face of seemingly insurmountable hardship. Well, it can't be the power of friendship, because it's a one-man operation. it just repeat the scene? Oh, a further inscription. Blood of my blood, child of my children. Seek out the sphere of light, by whose power the darkness might be banished, and the fiends repelled. I have entrusted his care to the King of Radadon. Join forces with whomever of his line now sits upon the throne, and see that its blessing is brought to bear. For if it is lost, the world will be plunged into darkness once more. Treasure it, for it shall be your salvation. Now, I'm going to assume the Chimera Wings and the teleport spell function like they do in DQ3, being targeted rather than you only go back to Radadom. Actually, if you're still here, Blackguard, how were the Suikoden remakes? Not that I'm in a particular rush to play them, since I played through the originals reasonably recently. Oh, this is kind of cheating. Might hold off on the Lance for the moment. We'll see what God-Eye has to offer. Just hold out money for a second. We might sort of skip a tier, quote-unquote. The spear didn't exist in the original, so that's not a tier I understand. I just realized it's running in the DQ3 engine. That means it's got all the programming to run the day-night cycle, except the DQ1 and 2 didn't have a day-night cycle. DQ3 very much had a day-night cycle that was actually mechanically relevant. Was rather cool. Not that I'm saying it should be backdated, mind you, just mentioning it. Okay, we need to also go to Shrine of Rain before he'll... talk to us further. I always thought, because the Shrine of Roto, the Roto's tomb, in the original, like, there's no monsters in there. I kind of assumed that was because effectively holy ground. Technically, it'd be safer to sell all my stuff off when I'm ready to actually make a purchase, rather than just stacking up all this gold, assuming we still operate off of the 50% gold loss on death rule. However, we are a bit over the 2-hour mark, so before I do my run down to Garai, I'm going to take a short break here. It's funny, we're, like, much more progressed level and gear-wise than we would be at this stage of the game, but we're much less progressed progress-wise. A strange balance. Alright. Yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. Gonna go make myself a fresh cup of coffee, have a stretch. You guys know how it is. We'll be back in a little bit. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, or just have a stretch, now is the time. Otherwise, yeah, I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Got a fresh cup of coffee, had a good stretch. Right, we were going to take the run up to Garai, which, pull up the map, up on the, northwest there. Thank you, thank you. Just to remind folks, we are running live on both Twitch and YouTube now. It's like the old days. Don't know how many folks are still around from when I was, like, originally... Because originally I started streaming... Well, originally I started streaming on Twitch a long time ago on a different account. That's way back when, but, I originally started streaming on YouTube, and then we did YouTube and Twitch for a while, and then we're exclusively Twitch for quite some time, and now, we're back to doing YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I mean, in my case, Zach, it's going back to what I was doing a long time ago anyway. It's just that I've got the internet now to be able to output 2 streams at once on my own power without having to use like a multi-stream service. YouTube has also improved a fair bit on its back end. It was, like, honestly quite a pain in the ass to stream on YouTube in the early days. Twitch, for all its faults, it was suddenly easier to just get going and do your thing. And, like, Twitch also offers a bunch, like, Twitch has, like, the fun emotes and such for the chat. And just, like, a lot of, like, Twitch offers a sort of better viewer experience, or at least it used to. I don't know so much these days. And, like, when I initially started streaming, I wasn't thinking about, like, the viewer experience, as it were. I was just streaming to share games that I enjoy. But now, I'll sort of come around a bit on things on that, and it's like, yeah, if we make the viewer experience more fun, then that allows me to share with a wider audience the weird shit I'm into. So it's sort of a... win-win situation, I guess. At the end of the day, I still stand on the don't, like, put anything over the game, but then that's why the layout is the way it is. Why, like, there's been a few things I would have liked to have implemented. But haven't done so, because it would potentially, like, take away from the game. Yeah, exactly! Like, when people... I mean, there's a few... I've seen some fun ways people have done things with, like, oh, okay, this is a long time ago, I suppose, but, like, League of Legends or, StarCraft 2, I played both of them quite a lot, and, like, I've watched a lot of streams of both of them back in the day, and, like, the fun thing I used to see some streamers do, they would put their, like, little facecam square over the mini-map. I thought that was brilliant, because it covers up the mini-map, so it prevents a level of, like, stream sniping. And it, doesn't block the main view of the game. I thought that was a very creative solution. Obviously it doesn't perfectly prevent stream sniping. But it helps. I suppose these days stream sniping is largely prevented by just being, like, unless you're, like, big shot streamer, no one's gonna find you anyway. But yeah, like, I still see it on, I guess, on really quite popular streams, because I don't watch a lot of, like, the streams I watch are usually just my friends, or, no, that's it, really, mostly just my friends. And a lot of them operate off of similar principles. They don't, put shit over the top of the game. Well, that's, yeah, because they have, like, they've set their, like, in-game account name to, like, whatever name, TTV. I see that a bunch in, Marvel Rivals. Actually, I haven't played Rivals in a while, it's been so busy. Huh. These are not spells that were in the original. So, like, that's the classic Yusha spell. But it wasn't in the original Dragon Quest. And what was the other one we got? Was an ability, I guess? What was it? Oh. Oh! Provides appraisal of an item and reveals the nature of a treasure chest contents. What? Does it reveal, like, local treasure if you're in a dungeon, maybe? So I'm assuming, yeah. Okay, so this is Garai, but it wasn't a port town in the original. Like, it wasn't out on the water like this, it was inland. Close to the water, but it wasn't actually a port town. I wonder, actually, can we... I've got the game set to... I just defaulted to it, thinking about it. I've got it set to performance mode. Can we really see much of a difference? I'll play a bit in quote-unquote graphics mode and see how it is. On the PS5, I would expect this should be able to still hold a steady 60. I am admittedly only on a base PS5, but this game has no excuse to not be running at a steady 60, even with, like, maximum graphics turned on. Hey, nice. Good. He still plays the cacophony. Perfect! I was like, we'll hold out to the next tier of weapon. Excellent, we have exactly enough to buy. 520 for the chainmail. And then either 350 for the scale shield or 680 for the bronze shield, both. I usually tend towards building more defensively these days rather than, like, going all in on the weapons first. I tend to go all in on the armor first for survivability. But... Huh. Okay, so I assume they've backdated AoE weapons into this. Makes sense. Yeah, I made that mistake yesterday. I forgot how chonky the Bard's dungeon is. It's actually pretty tough. Suda? We could buy a Divine Dagger back at the first town, so it is not gone. But I didn't actually check. Did they sell them here? No. Yeah, they sold them in the first town, so it's not the not a concern as such. Oh, that scroll. What was it? It's a cool effect, that, like, the way it does that. A useful spell. Walk on hurt tiles. Technically, though, it really should be negated by, Roto's armor, which has the same effect, and I think the magic armor might also do the same thing. Much like with yesterday's playthrough of DQ1, I'm not looking to, like, sit here and re-roll stats on stat boosting items until we get the maximum out of them or anything like that. That does not seem necessary at all in any way. Alright, so we're supposed to head over east? Actually, I can... I guess this is like being able to do this is at least somewhat useful to offset the it takes a shitload longer to actually walk around now. The trade-off for that is we have the ability to transport ourselves using Chimera wings, and then when we get it eventually, the teleport spell. It's not even actually a teleport, is it? It's you whoosh into the sky. That's new. Undead dog. As I keep saying, these, like, on-map points are just too much. You get too much, like, power out of them. Whoa! These weren't in the original either. So this wasn't here. This looks like the place we saw in the flashback cutscene for the other group of adventurers. How odd. I feel like we should point him in the direction of Roto's grave? Question mark? Oh, Drain MP. Nasty. Hey, brown guy, how's it going? Well, hopefully work doesn't treat you too rough today. Unsurprisingly, it's basically got the same issues that Dragon Quest III HD had. They've failed to understand the game balance. And they've bloated the game considerably. And like some of that bloat leads in further into the the balance is fucked. By having all these extra areas you can explore and whatnot, and putting all these extra items and shit that you can get in, you get too powerful too quickly. We are playing on the hard mode as well, so... I'm still making that statement. But they've also, they've just fundamentally failed to understand the game balance in places as well. Like, there's MP restoring items. In the original Dragon Quest, there was no MP restoring items. And then you have like these little asides which are like stocked with items and whatnot. Oh, there's a fucking weapon in there. Sure, it's a decreased, like, it decreases damage from the steel broadsword, but, like, well, it's not even, like, we could probably just opt to not use the MP restoring items. It depends if they've adjusted the balance to account for that. But it's, there's also, like, where was it? This. It has fucking... This is something I was saying yesterday. I'd be very mad if they included. Restore on level up. Some games have restore HP MP on level up, and that's counted in as part of the balance. Dragon Quest does not. You should not be able to turn that on. Thankfully, on hard mode, it defaults to off, but on the other difficulties, it is defaulted to on. Again, they've just they've fundamentally misunderstood game balance. The invincibility on by default. Maybe on the easy mode. And like they give you so much stuff. It's nuts. Like we start the game with a copper sword, leather armor, leather shield, and leather helmet. That represents, like, nearly 1,000 gold worth of gear. So you already start out, like, super powered. Like, in DQ1, you had to work for that. You didn't get shit. You bought a club, and then you saved up for a shield and armor. This guy is way out of place. He was dying in the back of the hometown in DQ1.
Oh, またあったな。その者はラダトームの兵士。
死んでいます。なんてひどい傷だ。
まさかお前が？
この兵士の遺言。マイラの南の沼地で姫様を見た者がいただって。
隊長、急いで向かいましょう。
でも精鋭揃いの捜索隊が全滅したんですよ。 我々も同じ目に遭うんじゃ。
怖いなら帰れ。私は一人でもローレ様を助けに行く。
捜索隊の死を無駄にはできん。沼地に向かおう。お前たちは残ってこの者を埋葬してやってくれ。そして情報を城に伝えるのだ。君にも一つ頼みがある。民を不安にさせたくない。今聞いたことは他言しないでくれ。そういえば陛下に頼まれて勇者について調べているそうだな。うまくいくよう祈ってるぞ。
隊長、大丈夫ですか？
問題ない。それより急がねばならん。出発するぞ。
Yeah, and like this is decent as well because it's that god and like the lines he says are from the original game. It's just he's dying in the town rather than out here on the bridge. Moisten can do. I will say though, do keep in mind, rescuing the princess was literally optional in the original. You did not have to do it. Alright, so, rather heavily stating that the princess is down there, but we want to go up here. The princess can wait. We're not in a hurry. We also need to go to the Shrine of Rain. The expanded monster roster is nice from a variety standpoint, but, because they make you too powerful too quick. Everything is just dying anyway, so it's sort of pointless. Also, just realized I forgot to do this. Yeah, it's like I keep saying it, they've, like, failed to understand what Dragon Quest I was. Dragon Quest I was a attempt to... well, attempt, it was a success. The Dragon Quest I was bringing a RPG experience to the home console market at the time. 86, when DQ came out, there was basically no console RPGs. RPGs were purely the domain of PC games, due to the complexity of them. And, like, the original Dragon Quest is a very simple game as a result. It was designed with the hardware limitations of the Famicom at the time in mind, which, keep in mind, Famicom cartridges themselves got better as time went on. The original Dragon Quest was released on a tiny cartridge with no battery save, so it had to be password saved. And not just that, but the actual design philosophy for Dragon Quest I was to bring the RPG experience to the home console market, which at the time the home console market was children, basically. So it was designed to be a much simpler, straightforward experience. It was the sort of the raw elements of an RPG cut back to their bare bones to allow it to even happen on the limited hardware. And not only that, but also take into consideration the intended market of it, being, like, younger children that hadn't played RPG-type games before. The people that made Dragon Quest absolutely loved computer RPGs like Wizardry and Ultima, but that would effectively be impossible with the available hardware and design space at the time. Basically, adding extra complexity to Dragon Quest I literally misses the point of Dragon Quest I. And, like, the argument might there be, well, you can't really release a game like Dragon Quest I by itself like that these days. Correct. Which is why it's always been packaged with 2. In every other iteration, I think, except for the mobile release, which is where you can get away with something like that. A smaller, bite-sized release is actually perfectly fine. God, that's depressing. The mobile market is where you can actually make a game like that these days. Oh, I feel dirty. this being the town of Myra. Yeah, but that's why you don't release it by itself. You release it with two, exactly like they've done here. They've literally already done the thing to counter that problem. Hold on to the thorn web. $13.50. I forget how much the upgraded armor and shield were. Not from here, from the other town. Oh, this place has a weapon shop as well. Alright. We'll check what else they have available here. Yeah, I mean, that's basically just what the guy said in the original. It makes even less sense for him to just be sitting in, like, anyway, it didn't make much sense in the original. I'll say it. Hey, the Puff Puff Girl! She's still the Puff Puff Girl. I'm gonna assume they're gonna cop out. But at least the Puff Puff Girl's still here. And she hasn't gone up with inflation. She was 20 gold in the original as well. What now? Hot spring egg? Fuck. Alright. I guess it's just like an egg cooked in a hot spring. Is it hot enough? Does that... I don't know. Huh, nice. It does actually restore health. I mean, I'd be up for it. I don't know. Egg, like, you gotta cook the egg. Is it really just sitting there shining? Yup. It's not even hidden. Like, it's just a shiny interact point. Like, you're not Like, I knew it was there, because it's supposed to be there. But it's not supposed to be a fucking sparkly interact point. It's meant to be hidden. We don't get the information about that flute until down in Rimuldar. Hey, Dim, how's it going? Oh, okay. See, I don't know about that. I do... I don't really like my eggs runny. Well, we can't strip down, but we can at least, like, go in to the hot spring. Nah, I'm not a fan of runny eggs. Like, hard-boiled is good. Fried is very good. Poached is quite good. To potentially very good. I suppose poached can sometimes be a little runny, and that's decent. I suppose it depends on what you're serving it with. Like, if you're serving it with something more... No, fried's not runny. Or at least the way I do them, they ain't runny. Oh, I suppose there's a difference between fried and over easy, isn't there? Whereas yeah, so... I should yeah, so, like, over easy is how I, like, my default, the yolk should cook just through the heat transference. Oh, yeah, over easy is sort of how I do my, even over easy isn't quite right. Like, mine are cooked... Can I, actually, give me a second. I wonder, bear with me a moment. I've still got this to hand. This would be, yeah, there it is, okay. Hopefully this link works. Tell me if it does. Hopefully it does. Oh, that's a bit of a bastard of a link. That was my dinner last Saturday, I think. That's yeah, by chance I happen to have That was when I was frying up some egg and bacon last weekend. And I also do it in a way where I split the yolk so it spreads throughout the whole egg. Omelet's great. Omelet's a bit of a different, like, omelets are more involved cooking process. Because, like, at least when I'm doing omelet, it's not just egg. Omelets, like, with milk and then, like, other stuff in the omelet as well. I usually, like, have, like, diced bacon and some, like, spring onion and cheese, and usually, I like, some paprika and some cayenne pepper mixed in there. Yeah, like, I really like omelets. It's just, yeah, a bit more of a involved cooking process when I make them. What's a calzone? See, I don't know all the different food terms correctly. Calzone is like bread with shit stuffed in it. See, I don't know. See, I'd like, because you could do an omelet like that, where you did stuff inside the omelet and you used the omelet as like an outer layer. But when I do omelet, it's all cooked into it. Like it's all part of the base mix, as it were. What a week. Hey, we can actually go down the well. Is that a special chest? Yeah, okay. And yeah, the chest is locked. Spooning over Spoony Bod. We're gonna get into Final Fantasy IV territory here. Speaking of famous mistranslations. Yeah, there's a fair bit of new stuff, Gamer. We've also, like, just even in our inventory, we've got the Thorn Whip. They've spoken about boomerangs being a thing as well. Like, there's a heap of new, new gear. Well, new gear. Backdated gear, backported gear. Yeah, the princess's name's supposed to be Laura. Alright, so what was it? The armor's probably the next best, upgrade point in the sort of direct sense, the iron armor here. At 1800, so about 400 more gold. So from what I've been able to gather, and like they did just mention it directly there as well. Ooh, okay, some of these items are actually worth a fair bit. Honestly, just sell those off. We're not going to use them anytime soon anyway. So one of those, and there we go. What was I saying? Keys. So they've just directly mentioned the Thieves' Key. They hadn't mentioned that before. But we did find a set of different colored doors in Radadome Castle, and I theorized that we're operating off of Thief Key, Magic Key, Final Key setup, rather than just Magic Keys for the original Dragon Quest. Correct. Don't know how I feel about that. We'll see how it's implemented. I already have many issues with the, like, altered progression. Lots of new enemies. Thus far, unfortunately, they've sort of been implemented very haphazardly because we get so much more power so much more quickly. None of them have actually, like, proven to be any challenge. And we are playing on the hardest difficulty. We initially tossed up playing on the normal difficulty, and then no, we're going on the hard. We're going in on hard. I can't remember who mentioned it during yesterday's stream. The 2020 adaptation of Dino Daiboken. I actually went and watched a few episodes of that. It's quite good. I might end up watching more. I don't know if I'm going to commit to the whole thing. It's 100 episodes all up. But the couple episodes I watched today, I quite enjoyed. It's funny because it's a full voice anime, so when they're like calling out the spell names and the subtitles are just unquestionably wrong. Freaking poison, eh? I suppose that's one way to slow us down. Yeah, so this, I wasn't a big fan of this camera angle in DQ3 HD, and unfortunately they've stuck with it for this. It makes it very awkward to see. You kind of need to, like, go down sort of as far as you can and then across to sort of properly get a good view of what's going on and then head up. It's very awkward. I would much prefer the overhead style of the original games. That is not a change I disagree with, adding helmets. It was oddly missing in the original. DQ1 only had weapon, shield, and armor. Really quite an awkward fight happening right now. It's kind of bouncing off each other. Oh, I don't know if everyone was here earlier when we first came across them, but unfortunately they've added the like ethers. Just on the whole, they don't know how to, like, they don't know what balance is. There was no way to restore MP in the original Dragon Quest. Or, the only way to restore MP was resting. You had your set MP pool, and that was it. You had to make it work. that was part of the challenge, the resource management. These little areas were added in DQ3 HD, and as expected, they've sort of been ported across to 1, and I'm going to assume 2 as well. It'd be very, very odd if they didn't show up in 2. Interesting points of, like, extra points of interest on the map. That one wasn't too bad. Some of them, they're overstuffed with items, again, breaking balance. We'll head up to the Rain Shrine. That was a missed menu. I meant to go for the AoE, but never mind. So at present, much like in the original DQ, the main threat is enemies that can cast magic. Everything else just kind of dies. But that's, yeah, like, we just picked up a shield we could, like, actually equip as an upgrade there. Just a random map item. Not literally random, I don't believe. It's not actually random, but, yeah. We haven't even used the abilities yet. Like they've backdated these in from 3, and it's just what's the point? I wonder if this will be like the full-on thing like it was in 3 HD rather than the one room it was in DQ1. Like has this become an actual dungeon? I think this is how it was laid out in 3 HD, so it looks like it might indeed be an actual dungeon now. We're gonna have some kind of spoopy dream.
伝説の勇者の血と意志を受け継ぐ者よ。
Thank you, Rubus.
私の声が聞こえますか？新たなる勇者よ。あなたは精霊ルビス様に会わなければなりません。ルビス様の加護があれば悪しき闇に立ち向かえるはず。
Okay, then assumedly the voice is not Rubus. Interesting. Yeah, well, because
妖精たちとラダトームのが握っています。彼女たちを見つけてください。
Rubus was never mentioned in DQ1. Interesting. That greatly changes. Yeah, see, that I really don't like. You shouldn't be able to use the transport thing indoors. Again, it's a running, like, element of Dragon Quest that if you try to cast Rura or use a wing indoors, you bump into the ceiling. Well, I suspect we still need to get the harp. The town's still there. I don't know. We'll see how it's implemented. Because we've also got that, the bard running around as well. It's a lot of, I'll need to see how it's implemented, how it actually plays out. Like, I don't mind expanding upon the base story so long as it's done with care and consideration. Like, my big issue thus far is that they've not, like, game balance is not very much in the player's favor, unfortunately. Like, you don't want game balance to be broken too far one way or the other. If it's broken too far in one direction, like if it's broken too far in the player's favor, it's just not a, it's like a non-challenge. And it's broken too far in the like monster's favor, then it's like it becomes unfun to play. Like, this game balance is hard. It's also important and one of the core elements of being a game. Yeah. Spells that should not be. But here they are. Do they have a use? Like, if you backdate all this stuff, well, not backdate, but like backport all this stuff, does it? You need to, like, speaking of game balance, you need to balance the game for it. Make enemies that need you to use that stuff. They have the... I'm just trying to remember, someone had... Was it these guys that had the better shields? Bronze shields? Is there an even better shield at... we've got the... Okay, so the bronze shield here is slightly... Well, so we got, you get, Gira at level, was it 3 or 4? But you do still learn that when you're supposed to. And you get, Hoimi at level 3. Like, those still happen as expected. More, like, getting more spells could potentially be useful because you've got more enemies to work with. So like Gira, and like Gira actually being its AoE version is relevant now that there are like enemy packs with multiple enemies in them. Yeah, was it the blacksmith? I think he had some expensive gear. Yeah, so that upgrade I'm alright with. Okay, you don't actually have the better shield, so the better shield really is over there, unless the other, like the blacksmith has the better shield. They do have, so the fur hood is a slight upgrade. But yeah, the wings or Ruda being like targetable is like that. I 100% agree with as a change to make. That's a quality of life change. It just saves pointless walking around. So you sell full plate, 3,500. That's a long way off. Because that's, yeah, there are places you could definitely, like, make improvements, and the transport spells / transport items are definitely a place improvements could have been made, and they have indeed been made, which is good. Shoot, I should have grabbed that hat from the other place. Not the end of the world. The other thing is also the, like, transport stuff getting, like, a buff in this case, making it targetable, is actually very important because the way the world map is now takes a shitload longer to navigate compared to the original. Wobbly, 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 wobbly. Jesus Christ.
今私が声を届けられるのはあなただけ。私はルビス、アレフガルドの大地を作った精霊です。今からあなたにこの世界を救うための予言を授けます。どうか心して聞いてください。恐るべき闇がアレフガルドを支配しようとしています。光の玉を持って身を隠しなさい。やがてあなたの前に勇者ロトの血と意志を受け継ぐ青年が現れるでしょう。その若者に予言を伝え導くのです。彼が目指すべき場所、それは
ローラ様、ずいぶん無理をして進みました。この辺りで少し休みませんか？
いいえ、私なら大丈夫です。先を急いでください。
感じるぞ、強き力を。光の玉を持っておるな。そなたがラダトームの王女ローラ姫か。
魔物だ！ローラ様を守れ！
Jesus Christ! Reduced to ashes!
なんということを。一体あなたは。
わしが王の中の王、竜王である。
竜王。魔物が王を名乗るなんて。
ローラ姫、
Jesus, this is a bit of a mess translation-wise.
この竜王こそが本物の王、世界の真の支配者なのだ。その光の玉も本来はわしが持つべきものだ。返してもらうぞ。
これは伝説の勇者様に託された宝。渡すわけには参りません。
ふう、ルビスの加護で守られているのか。では力比べといこう。 しの勝ちだな。どうだローラ姫、わしと共に来れば見せてやるぞ。
I'll give you half the world.
全てが思い通りになる素晴らしい世界よ。
断ります。精霊ルビス様が教えてくださいました。間もなく勇者様が現れると邪悪な闇が栄えることはない。光の力を掲げた勇者様が必ずあなたを倒してくれます。
勇者だとそんなもの何人来ようが返り討ちにしてくれるわ。恐れながら竜王様、万が一に備えて情報を聞き出す。
Interesting.
相変わらず貴様たちは小賢しいな。
This is new.
よかろう、好きにするがいい。
Well, this whole bit is new.
目的は果たした。城に戻るぞ。
It's Aigyomon. He's come from Time Stranger across time and space.
ローラ様。
Interesting, yeah, because in the original, there's basically no explanation. It's just somehow the princess was kidnapped and now she's held captive by a dragon in a cave. The Dark, I'm interested as to what the Dark Evil... Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's trying to, like, tie into DQ2 directly with, Shido. As for like the bits with the Dragon Lord there, what I was getting at was more just the titles and names were all off. He's, well, as we saw yesterday, he is the Dragon King, which is what he was referring to himself as there. Ryu-O. I'd say, like, Dragon Lord is at least a fine interpretation of Ryu-O. It's just that Dragon King is referenced in further works, monkeying with names of culturally significant works like Dragon Quest, then also fucks things up when, yeah, other things reference that. So, I'm guessing then the princess isn't in the cave. Wouldn't really make sense now? Unless whatever, like, Dark Force took her just, like, hunted her to the dragon afterwards, but that doesn't seem right. If they're implying some sort of, like, direct connection to Rubris. Yeah, Quest for the Three Keys is completely new. They didn't exist in the original. Well, in this case, the Thieves' Key, they've got all three keys. The Thieves' Key, the Magic Key, and the Ultimate Key. Instead of the Magic Keys. Who's this eye patch chap? There's a guy with an eye patch behind the tree there. Was. And the whole town thinks you're a shit. You probably fucked up, but anyway. Yes. More places to save, definitely a welcome addition. Like, there are plenty of places you could improve on DQ1. Don't get me wrong. More save points. The transport items / spells being, you know, pick your town that you want to go to. These are definitely welcome improvements. They said he went to an inn down south, but there isn't really an inn down south. Barring, like, a very long way down south. We already explored this one. We should try to go through the passageway. I reckon there's gonna be a door in there that'll block us. And I want to find that before finding the solution for it, as it were. So this might be... This was never here before, just by the way. We will come back here after I've done something else first. Now that we've got that marked as a quick travel point. I think that's still probably the quickest way to get where I want to go. Yeah, because of this, like, this style of the world map, it takes a lot longer to walk around it. It's the same problem with the HD version of 3. Well, like, gear progress-wise, we kind of bounced around between, Garai and Myra. If you're talking, like, actual, like, path of progression, at this point it's hard to say with the, like, the new story beats and everything. Because that was, like, DQ1 was actually quite interesting for that, as it was almost open-world as far as, what you could do. You basically go anywhere, do anything, barring the final dungeon. Yeah, okay, so it is... So this was, like, this was key-locked in the original as well. Like, you needed a magic key to be able to get in to fight the dragon and rescue the princess. But I was kind of expecting there to be a key lock on the back end of the passage as well, to prevent you from popping out the other end. I'm wondering if we can get all the way down to Rimuldar at this point. Because the transport tech, the way it's been updated, it is absolutely worth, like, making the trek just to get it as an optional, like, teleport point. Well, you need, as I said, you needed the magic keys to be able to rescue the princess in the first place anyway. Secondly, is the princess even here now? Oh, I just noticed. There's a... Like, that whole section in the middle, there's something new going on there. You can't get to that from here, and there's a connecting passageway on it. Interesting. I do, like, they've taken out the torch mechanic and the light spell, but they've at least given the hero a torch when he's exploring the torch-related places, so there is that. The thing is, the game's given us so much, like, medical herbs. Like, we still haven't bottomed out on our supply of just medical herbs, and now we're getting strong medical herbs. He's dying of anime mother disease. Random coughing with no explanation. Yeah, so not even so the thieves key won't even get us in here. We need the actual magic key to get us in here, which is the blue door key, which literally makes sense in the context because it was magic keys that you needed to use to open the doors in Alright, so at least, like, the enemy spread in this caves are at least somewhat interesting in a, like, mechanical, well, somewhat mechanical challenge, since they're not exactly threatening, but, like, the vampires draining your MP, I really don't want to commit to too big of an exploration of this area yet, since our MP is basically out. Ow! Fucking okay! Jesus! Lads are like, right, encounters, surprise, motherfucker! Okay, we commit to no exploration out here. We get our ass to fucking Rimmel as quick as we can. Get the teleport point and get the fuck out. Oh, it's hitting for 30 because of the defense down. God damn. Alright, we died. Wait. So that, the autosave would be just when we popped up top, right? Or you could spend half your gold to go back to a church. That seems... It's not even, like, it's already, like, it's at the end of that last fight we did. Holy shit, that's... I don't know about that, Chief. autosave for preventing, like, loss of progress. I can, like, sort of, but... It's almost too good. Beowulf. Ow. Just want to get the teleport point. Whew. Spicy. Hey, Tails, how's things? Oh, damn, I see. Well, there isn't like a return point for this stuff. You've got to teleport to a point of interest kind of thing. There should not be an Yggdrasil leaf. Oof! Who fucking oofed us? Unless you're like intentionally drawing comparison to the Yggdrasil leaf side quest from DQ2. I'm gonna guess that's like the ultimate key door. Yeah, at least getting our ass here means we can teleport to here if we need to. There's a red book on the back of the shelf there. I'm wondering if that's something. Huh. Oh, wait! Is Ortega. Yeah, I was gonna say, are they referring to the buff man himself, Mr. Muscles? My mind also went to the possibility of another buff man, Kanda, who did come here. But he's, he's no hero. And he did not go to the Dragon Lord's, castle. DQ2 has the cat suit, from what I saw. But yes, I see what you're getting at there. Have we actually caught up with its power level-wise? Almost. This is, like, it's really, like, it should not be that strong defensively. Like, we're 4.5 hours... I need to take a break. We're 4.5 hours in, and that dog suit that you get for having save data from DQ3 HD is still a stronger piece of armor than what we have available to us. Actually, this town might change that. This town might have armor that's better than that. However, we probably can't afford it. It does have the magic armor, nice. Hey, Cloak of Evasion, hey! Not really going for a dodge build, but hey. I mean, this is technically stronger than what we've got weapon-wise, but yeah, okay, so it's an inventory-use casting item is its intended purpose. So we could grab the Iron Shield. We hold out until we get the Light Shield. Maybe grab the Iron Helmet. Well, if everything's gonna take longer and there's more, like, detailed monsters to fight, more gear is appropriate. Well, keep in mind also we are playing on the hard difficulty, which reduces the amount of XP and money we get. A lot of our funds are coming from the, like, discovery points and items we sell. Oh yeah, the difficulty's definitely taken a step up in this zone. We don't want to be run around outside too much here. Let me just loot your house first, lady. Don't mind me. Possibly. Depends on what the speedrun ends up looking like. Oh, I wonder if the guy and the girl are still on the outskirts, looking for each other. So this is much longer. I can't give you an estimate as to how far because the game has changed. We've just gotten to Rimmaldar. If we go to the world map, so like world map progress-wise, we've gotten down to the bridge here, and we've just gotten to Rimmaldar. We're probably not supposed to be here because the monsters in this area are wrecking our shit. Yeah. The story has been, like, significantly enhanced, or... enhanced might not be the right word. I need to be careful with my words there. Expanded, that's a good word. That does not imply good or bad. Yes, I like that. Go with expanded. So I'm gonna guess, I mean, we can't see it from here, but that's probably a Thieves' Key door. Because in that shop is where you could get the magic keys in the original. There was no lock. You could just, as soon as you got here, you got the magic keys. But obviously with the way the game's now doing progression, it doesn't want to let you have the, the magic key this early. So, getting the Thieves' Key, the Magic Key, and the Ultimate Key is very, like, traditional Dragon Quest stuff. It just wasn't in Dragon Quest I. That wasn't until Dragon Quest II that started happening. See, no, okay, this is a problem. It was literally a shiny thing that you could not miss. You didn't need this clue anymore. This was important in the original, because it was like 4 steps south from the bath. There was nothing to indicate that the fairy's flute was there. Whereas this is now pointless, because it's just fucking there. Well, we've got an idea of where the Thieves' Key is. We've got the Thieves' Key side quest, main quest probably. We've got the Thieves' Key main quest on hold at the moment. I went over this way just to check the place out. I like intentionally didn't do the next step of the Thieves' Key quest. Yeah, so I'm not going to try to head down and explore that. We are just going to get our shit kicked in. I do wonder... I don't like that we don't have the cave entrance on this side as a teleport point. I don't know if it's a matter of we haven't, like, actually entered from that, so it's not... I never went to the inn! Nah, I don't want to give up half our gold. Or we did go to the inn, like we were deposited at the inn at the start of all of it. That's where we came into this town. Alright, now we're a little less dead. Save... Is there actually a save in here? Because that's the fortune teller, not the There doesn't actually appear to be a save point here. There's no, no priest. Was there a... Oh, was there a... Oh yeah, okay, there was. Never mind. I forgot. Actually, I'm curious. The other side of the building is the prison. What happens if I'm curious about a few things here. I want to just hit not continue. Which assumedly should send us back to the title screen. All the way back. Okay. I was hoping maybe it had like a dynamic... yeah, no skits. It's not SOW. I was hoping maybe it had a dynamic title screen like DQ11. The background of the title screen in DQ11 updates for where you are in the game progress-wise. I always like dynamic title screens. The quick recap, actually, yeah. There's none of that there either, which was that was in Night Gundam Monogatari, not in Dragon Quest. Hey, advances that Night Gundam made. Right. So we have been going for nearly 5 hours. I was supposed to take a break nearly an hour ago, so I'm going to take my break now, and then we will continue our adventure when I get back. I'm gonna go hit up, like, my plan is to hit up that cave entrance there. I'm not sure if we need to hit it. I don't know if it'll be a travel point at any point, and it just hasn't registered because we haven't actually entered it from this side. So I'm gonna try that to find out, and then otherwise, we'll be back off down here to continue the whatever's happening with the Thieves' Key. But yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break. Gonna have a stretch. I'm gonna make myself a fresh cup of coffee, and then when I get back, we'll continue on. If you need to grab yourself a drink or some snacks, or just have a stretch, now is the time. Otherwise, I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Got me a fresh cup of coffee, as always. Had a bit of a stretch. Let's continue our adventure. Alright, so we still need to be pretty careful of the fights here. Really, I shouldn't even be doing what I'm about to do. It's very unsafe. Single fab. We can probably fight a single fab. He says. Oh, yeah, okay. Ow. Alright, skeletons are about as scary as they're supposed to be for this point. Nope. Oh shit. This is gonna hurt. It's almost like our single character isn't really built for fighting multi-stacks of enemies. Like the original game might have been balanced around one-on-one combat or something. So my point of curiosity here was, did we need to enter from this side of the cave to get it to appear as a quick travel point, or is it just not a viable quick travel point? It is just not a viable quick travel point. Never mind. Well, that was not exactly a waste of time. We learnt stuff. Information was gathered. Back to our quest for the Thieves' Key. Which I believe is this. The swindler has been swindled? Wait. What? Hentai common? What? What? Excuse me? This was very unexpected. Wait, but no, that's actually hentai common. Well, he doesn't wear a loincloth, I guess. It's a speedo stretched over him. Kandar or Kandada, or, yeah, Robin Hood. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if he's in the mountain cave. I wonder if they're giving the mountain cave, like, a reason now, because in the original game it was basically an optional dungeon. And we shall profit from your loss. I do wonder where the Metal King is at. Because we've got 10 medals already and no way to cash them. But yeah, as I said, that was going to be my next port of call anyway. There's the, well, actually, we'll have a look up there, see if we can't see what that town is in there. Because I think that's the town you first appear in Dragon Quest III when you come down here and you take a boat out from there. Maybe. Depends on how fuzzy my memory is. Surely not. Because to explain my thinking there. The Shades are an enemy type that can cast instant death spells, but surely they can't have enemies with instant death spells in a 1v scenario like this. That would be beyond cruel. We still can't really see it from here, dang. Get boned. Suit of leather armor should at least sell. No, not for much, really, now that I think about it. Enemies having, like, buff and debuff spells is nice. I don't know. The problem is, again, fighting a single, like, you're fighting against a single guy, so the question then comes, do you spend a turn applying buffs and or debuffs? I suspect most of the time you're probably just going to be better off, like, fighting. This wasn't here in the original either. Oh, it's our bard friend. How much were we saving up? What were we... Maybe wristband. Interesting. What were we saving up for? I get the feeling it was like 1600 gold for a shield. Oof, that's fucking brutal. Jesus. Just let me die. Whee. Cape casually flutters in the wind. I do like the stuff with the bard so far. I'm curious to see where it goes. It adds a nice little extra bit of perspective without, like, being overbearing about it. And this is looking a little more complicated than it did originally.
あいつが死んじまってもいいってのかよ。
だからってお頭も死んじまったら元も子もないっすよ。
怪しいやつ、誰だお前は。
怪しいやつ from fucking
俺様のお宝の鍵を狙ってきた泥棒だな。なんてずうずうしいやつだ。覚悟しろ、いやっつけてやる。
I was not expecting the boss to be at the top of the dungeon. Oh. That's a problem. I wonder, actually.
話せ。さては、俺。何？盗まれた鍵を取り返しに来ただと？それを狙うとは不定やつ。覚悟しろ。いやっつけてやる。
Alright, so one potential option is nap time?
これでどうだ。させないぞ。ここからだ。ここからだ。食らうか。
I don't know the, like, spell math if they build up, like, resistance.
俺様の負けだ。
Alright, an actually somewhat challenging fight.
Maita, この通り謝るから許してくれよ。な。へへへ、ありがてえ。恩に切るぜ。俺。ほう、なかなか生かした名前じゃねえか。
お頭、この人自分のことをロトの血を引く者と言ってますけど。
なるほど、それで盗賊の鍵が必要ってわけか。
信じるんすか、お頭。
おお、というのも実はな、大昔に世界を救ったという伝説の勇者ロト、そいつは俺のご先祖様の一番弟子だったっていう言い伝えがうちにあるんだよ。こいつが俺のご先祖様の一番弟子の子孫だってんなら、さっきの強さも腹に落ちると思ってよ。この盗賊の鍵ももともとうちに代々伝わるお宝だったんだが、ご先祖様と縁もあるあんたにならあげてもいいと思ってる。ただし、この岩山の洞窟の奥へ行ったまま戻ってこない俺様の子分を助けてくれたらだ。
The third of the boys.
確かに旦那の強さならあいつを助けられるかも。
どうだ、俺様の子分を助けに行ってくれねえか。ありがとうよ。それでこそ勇者ロトの子孫ってもんだ。
ところで、この洞窟には人を惑わせる妖精が出るって噂もあるっす。気をつけて行ってくださいっす。
This is not how I expected things to play out. Alright, we need to have a bit of a nap. Okay, cool. We can actually just travel to the cave. Was it... Who had the next bit of gear? I can't remember if it was this place or the blacksmith. Okay, Shield of Light at 2,000. I think it's magic armor for 77. About 2k. How much does our current shield sell for? I'm gonna go back up here and check what the blacksmith up here sold. That's right, he's got the steel whip. And then there's the full plate as well at 35. Okay. Ah, goddammit. Keep the menu going. No, but we also haven't ventured out into that territory. The monsters in that area are very painful. Again, keeping in mind we are playing on the hard mode, so we get decreased XP and gold. The shroom could be a problem if that's a sleep shroom. When did we get that? Where did we get that? $300 something gold in there. See, this is like the chest gold is actually adding up. I kind of wish we had. gonna go back to Night Gundam Monogatari again. The savings book or whatever it was from Night Gundam Monogatari that let you set the like your current savings goal, and it would go ding when you reached it. That was actually really useful. Wild to think a like clone game has some, like, better QOL features. A boomerang. Nice. Not really worth taking the, I suppose the advantage, I suppose, to the boomerang is that it hits everything. But I'd still rather be bashing single targets down faster. Ooh, a roll. Iron Axe. That might be an upgrade. Hell yeah, it is. We have become Kandata. We are Axeman. Hatchet Man, yeah. It's actually it was Battletech all along. Oh boy, yeah, okay. The, oh, is that a self-buff? Hmm. See, now it depends on, like, that kind of, like, boosts the next attack ability. It has to be a significant boost, because you're expending a turn to do it, and even then, unless it's more than 2 times, it's, generally speaking, not worth doing it. How much does it cost? 3 MP. So we have to expend MP to do it, expend a turn to do it. The only time I can see something like that being useful is if an enemy, like, has a defensive phase and then shifts into an offensive phase, so you buff up during the defensive phase. But even then, like, you're still probably better just hurting them, even if you're doing decreased hurt. Oh, nice. That's, what's he, functionary spells. Riramito. There we are. Exit dungeon. That dude just dropped a fucking ether? Damn. Yeah, basically the math on that kind of ability, like, it either has to be really beneficial to cast it, or it's just not worth it, because you're expending MP, so you're expending a resource to do it, you're expending a turn to do it. You know what? It could be useful with a boomerang. Because then you're buffing your damage and then applying that damage in an AoE form. But otherwise, like, it's probably just not worth it. You're probably better off just attacking. Yeah. It's either going to force you to defend every turn, or will make you randomly use defend. Either of those is bad. No, thank you. Yeah, but, like, why waste the turn? Unless it's doing more than 2 times damage, you've expended MP and a turn to do less damage. Even if they're asleep, attacking twice is still going to do more overall damage than spending a turn to buff up and then attack buffed up, unless it's doing more than 2 damage. It needs, yeah, like, it needs to be like a 2.5 times damage for it to be worth, because, yeah, numbers. Because you're expending a turn's worth of action, you're expending MP. It needs to then, be worth more than that. Oh, hang on a minute. Give me a second. Nintendo got knocked back for one of their patent applications. I can't tell exactly which one quickly, unfortunately. This being the, like, issue of Nintendo trying to, like, patent basic game mechanics, which you're not supposed to be able to do. That is a fantastically useful ability. I am very glad to have that. In fact, in other DQ games, I will take thief levels to get access to that ability. Interesting. Hang on a minute. It said we missed a treasure. Wait, hang on. But we've been everywhere. Curious. Where have I missed a chest? What trickery are you pulling, game? Also, I noticed we have enough money to afford the shield, so I think before we commit to exploring... Because this looks like it's going to be a fairly lengthy exploration. Yeah... We will go pick up that shield. We're still sitting on the damn bronze shield. It had been a while. Alright, so there's the mage armor for 7/7. The next, like, proper armor upgrade is gonna be the 3K for the big armor at the other blacksmith. Where have I... Oh, it's going to annoy the shit out of me that I've missed one treasure in here somewhere. I thought I had been through the whole place. the upside and downside of being able to do something like nose for treasure. The nose knows, but it also means I get stuck in a, like, dang it, where the heck is that last treasure chest? I'm also not sure if it's, like, treasure chest actuals, or if it counts, like, barrels and whatnot. Those lads hurt, damn. Huh. What? Is there two different kinds of enemies with a very similar sprite? One of them hurts like fuck and the other doesn't? What is going on there? Interesting. Ah, now. Okay. That's important information acquired. It does count pots. We had missed a pot. It's not just treasure chests. Good to know. Those guys having a chance to drop magic water is a bit stupid. That is well below what we're using. Well, no, it is straight up like that was we had a scale shield, which is already better than a bronze shield, and that was out of date. Strange, because we got the axe from a chest in this dungeon, which is just like reasonable upgrade. Any enemy that goes sleep is an extreme high priority target. I'm not gonna say outright that I won't use, the MP pots, but I'm definitely going to lean as much as I can to not using them. Oh. Hey, Doomington, well, it's Spooky Days tomorrow, isn't it? I do actually feel bad about not doing a spooky game, but, like, Dragon Quest out-prioritizes basically everything. Yeah, that's fair. Again, we're not going to be doing spooky games tomorrow anyway. We're going to be doing Dragon Quest, so. So there was a sorcerer as like a boss character in DQ2, but not in DQ1. Huge crit. I should have hit him with the stealth spell. Assuming he can even be hit with it. Oh, he can, nice. Oh, wow, we got lucky. The dragon and the dragon lord, and that was it as far as like bosses went. So I don't mind having a bunch of extra like mini bosses and whatnot. Nice. Okay, we are free of Chimera wings. Worth to always keep a couple around, in case you run out of MP, but now we don't need them.
助けてくれてありがとう。私たちさっきの魔物に狙われていたの。だからあなたが倒してくれて助かったわ。あなた名前は？なるほど。あなたはこの世界を何とか救いたいのね。そのために精霊ルビス様を召喚する方法を知りたいと。分かった。ルビス様のことは本当は言っちゃいけないんだけど、ちょっとだけ特別に教えてあげるわ。
ちょっとモグリュウ、人間を簡単に信じすぎじゃない？
人間が欲深くて信用ならないのは私だって分かってるわよ。 けど、この世界が闇に覆われちゃったら妖精だって生きていられないのよ。
だから協力するってこと？
そうそう、協力という名の利用。魔物と戦えるこの人にならあの剣も頼めそうだし。
ああ、確かに。さすがムクリン、腹黒くて頼りになる。
今ルビス様はアレフガルドにはいないの。別の世界に行ってしまっているのよ。
そこは遠い世界で簡単には呼び戻せないんだって。
だから私たちの族長様は特別な手段を
God isn't here right now, busy with another world.
だけど準備が整う前に竜王の手下が襲ってきて、族長様は行方不明になってしまった。
Holy shit.
私たちは族長様を探してここまで来たの。
東の方にいるドワーフ族なら族長様と交流があったから何か知ってるかもしれないんだけど、魔物が多くて僕たちじゃとてもたどり着けそうにないんだ。
ルビス様の召喚方法を知っているのは族長様だけ。お願い、私たちに代わって族長様を探し出してくれない？
Holy shit, this is a bit of an insane quest. Just like God is out right now. Good lord.
ありがとう。何か手がかりが分かったら教えてね。私たちの居場所はドワーフが知ってるはずだから。
それじゃあ僕たちはこれでさよなら。
These look like some cursed items. God dang it. One, I've missed a treasure somewhere. Fuck. Wait, it doesn't cost any MP? Are you serious? So yeah, the zombie male, good defense, but saps your health, and I'm gonna assume the choker has some sort of, issue with it as well. It's not even, like, side quests. These are, like, main story now, as such. There's probably a pot somewhere, god damn it, with like probably nothing of value in it. Dang it. The downside to the treasure sniffer, as I've mentioned before, means I've got to go find all the bloody treasure. Problem is, we've been everywhere else, so it means I've missed something. And as we discovered earlier, it does count, like, collectible stuff from barrels and pots and whatnot, so there might be a pot in a corner somewhere that I've missed. Actually, did we check this little room here? Because of the way I approach things, I think we might not have. There it is. It's nice that they've expanded this cave out into something more, because it was effectively optional in the original, just like some stuff you could grab. We can finally open red doors. One last enemy pack. Wanted to get their vengeance in before we stepped out. This should not be free. Yeah, it's another resource management issue. You shouldn't, like, you should have to be... Resource management is a big part of things, and just removing it, like, wholesale, just, I don't know, feels bad, man. Like, part of the fun and the tension is seeing how far you can get on a limited resource pool. Pushing your luck as far as you can before you go bust. Now, we do not want to start the dungeon that's out the back of here yet. That's a longy boy. Okay. Yep, that's pretty fair warnings as well. If this is anything like it is in the original, this place is fucking brutal. We'll come back here a bit later. Now, I've got to remember where the other locked doors are as well. The problem is we've encountered lots of different kinds of locked doors, not just red doors, so I don't remember exactly which was where. There wasn't any locked doors in here by any chance, was there? I don't think so. This was just a straight shot, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's actually, like, especially in the context of, single character, being able to prevent sleep is actually pretty huge. Oh! Huh. That, gets you more money. Interesting. How much of a defense loss is it? Almost nothing off of my iron armor. That said, the next thing we are going for is the 3k armor piece. Which we can pretty much afford. I wonder if we can open up the jail cells. Yeah, that's a magic key and ultimate key chests. That's the second pure water we've gotten. Oh, of course, we can... That was a red key door as well. We'll check that out when we get back down there. We're on a bit of a world tour, applying our red key wherever we can right now. Did she actually follow us into the castle? No, I didn't think she would. What was the lock type in here? Oh. Magic or ultimate key. Not that particularly matters, because the thing that was stored in there is gone. Interestingly, though, a priest that doesn't save our game. Ah, yeah, we need the actual magic key to get in there, fair enough. South of here, if he's talking like very south of here, might be referring to Melquito. Yeah, almost. There's a fair bit new. It's definitely changed up the way the game is progressed. We have just acquired the Thief's Key. Again, like very traditional Dragon Quest setup, but Dragon Quest I did not have the Thief's Key, Magic Key, Ultimate Key setup. This is new for this version of it. Being able to teleport around like this is also new, but this is quite handy though. I'm more than happy to have targeted teleport. It was the blacksmith here that had the armor, right? 3,000... 3,000 gold armor. Oh, 3,500. Okay. Still on one. I'd say, like, from the feel of things, we're maybe halfway-ish, so it's probably, like, doubled in length. I could be wrong about that. It could be even more. The well had a locked door, didn't it? But was it the red key? Oh no, it was... Okay, it was a blue chest. It wasn't a locked door, it was a locked chest. You shouldn't have anything of value to us at this point, right? Oh, cool. So, purchase-wise, unless we want the whip, we're basically done with shopping in this town. That needed it. There was a blue key door to get in there, wasn't it? Ah, but we can get into the place in the back of here now with the red key. Is there anywhere else in here that was key locked? The little prison room, but I don't think this key gets into the prison cells. As much as you think the thieves' key would do that. I'll happily take the single-use keys. I was about to say, what the fuck? Why did we bring that up with Mr. Lux? What chain of logic is there? Hmm. Okay, so now we've got multiple reasons to try to find the dwarves. Well, we hadn't headed down south yet because it was too painful. Now might be the time to start preparing for that venture. I wish to loot your place. Okay, so it is literally a magic barrier. Again, as I keep saying, because of the like single character nature of the party in this game, it really changes the dynamic on like buffs and debuffs and whatnot. Is it worth expending a turn? Alright, so we know we need to go down south here. We do know the fights... Well, we'll pick some fights and see how we go. I was gonna say, we know the fights in this area are pretty spicy, so that's new. There wasn't something there before, so there's also the consideration of exploring further down in the Midlands. Let's pick some fights out here and see how we feel. Cave. Just cave. This is pretty spooky. Yeah, okay. The crowd control aspect of things is a problem. I don't really have an answer for that. Whips and boomerangs, yes, but... the problem is, like, it's a decrease in power to... So we have a boomerang, but it's a pretty significant decrease in power to equip it. We do also have a whip. There is another whip we can buy. And obviously, always the AoE weapons are going to be a decrease in power. But it's then a matter of, like... The boomerang is probably worth the drop in power because you're hitting everything, whereas whip only hits group. And like in this case, for example, like whip would only be hitting one target at a time. Seems like it's free? Which also means doing that is kind of cheesy. If you switch over to the gold boosting armor right at the end of the fight, does it actually proc? Alright, so this wasn't here before, and thanks to that red door, we would not have been able to get in here without the Thief's Key. I'm going to assume that becomes a... yeah, cool, it is a quick travel point, which means we can nip back and forth. Why did I... because, like, I can just... at 0 MP cost... just go to the cheapest inn. I also want to head down south a bit from here, just to have a look. And I don't think the fights out here were quite as spicy as the ones out the bottom of Rimuldar. But yeah, definitely not as spicy. I should take a break soon. I just realized the time. Actually, if we're gonna go, like, long haul stream, I should probably, like, sort out some food as well. Like, this kind of thing is at least interesting, because these were, like, oddly empty spaces in DQ1. Technically, I guess this is where we're supposed to be, the fairy village. Do we need the staff of disguise? I'll check the houses out in a bit. Oh, that's a key item. Interesting. Alright. Definitely need to take a break here. So we've been going for nearly 7 hours. Gonna get up, have a stretch, grab a cup of coffee, and probably have a think about like what I want to do food-wise. Yeah. Because if we're gonna go like sort of long boy stream, I need to have some sort of food. But yeah, gonna take a break. You need to grab yourselves a drink or some food, or just have a stretch. Now is the time. Otherwise, I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I have a sort of solution to my food. I've got some pies. I'll cook one of the pies, but that's going to require me to sort of up and back a couple of times. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye on that, basically. So I'll need to, like, step in and out a few times. Okay. nobody home right now. A fairy dagger. Huh. Interesting. Full moon ring. Prince paralysis. Not bad. Concerning. I hadn't thought about having to deal with paralysis. That wasn't an effect in the original game. Oh dear. Alright, so we need some more... What? We need more? Question mark? Before the fairy village can happen. So, bouncing back to the dwarf situation. Because that does give us some AoE option. But ow, that hurt. Jesus. Speaking of, that was probably more AoE options. Hey, don't hurt me no more. How's it going? It's hard for me to assess the game. It is pretty significantly changed from the original Dragon Quest. It's sort of got the same issue I had with 3 HD. It's very, like, bloated. we've also seemed to hit an interesting difficulty spike in that, like, we're just getting overwhelmed by swarms of enemies. Yeah, well, we finished it yesterday in 6 hours. We are currently at over 7 hours. How's it going, Zeratol? Keeping in mind, like, we're a single character party. The original game was one-on-one combat. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm not gonna be able to, like, properly, like, assess or pass judgment on this until I finish it, basically. There's a lot of what the game's doing I need, like, the greater context for. So, there's a very good chance we just die going over this bridge. We need we need Behoimi. The action economy is such that we can't, like, the weaker heal is just not enough to keep us alive. We didn't even get to the bridge, Z-Saber. What's DQ1? It's supposed to be a one-man band. But then again, it was like the enemy is also supposed to be one. You'll note the amount of, like, XP and money we're getting is certainly not commensurate to the difficulty we're experiencing. The enemy difficulty has gone up significantly, but the reward for fighting them has not increased in kind. Now, I'm thinking this will be enabled as a teleport point, so if we can just get our butts down to the town down here. And then scoot. Or, well, this shouldn't even be a town, it should be a ruin. Yes, not just after every battle. It auto-saves in a bunch of places. Do we die to poison damage? Is that a thing? We live for now? I just want to tag this place so that we've got it as a viable teleport point. Now this place is probably going to want to fight us, so we're not going to want to be here right now. I'm just hoping that it counts as a teleport point. It does, thank goodness. Alright, so... we're making some dangerous ventures further out, getting access to places we can teleport to. This is at least working. Oop, I'm gonna be back in a second. Throw is not new. We've had the throw command for years and years and years. There's stuff in the throw command that is new, or, well, somewhat new. Oh, you can't have gone, surely you've not been gone that long. It's literally years that the throw command has been a thing. Alright, so the Cave of the Dwarves is where we're supposed to be. I'm gonna see if I can't get down to the shrine with a little bit of dangerous running. Say on, welcome back. Now, as I was saying before, crossing the bridges is usually indicates we've entered a new encounter table, a higher difficulty encounter table. Oh, cash money! They're just dead. Damn it. We found the Goldman pack. Oh, Jesus. It's probably not worth trying to get to the shrine. We're just gonna get clobberized. We'll do what we're supposed to be doing. We'll go explore the dwarf cave. This is completely new. There was no dwarf cave in DQ1. Well, I mean, this is straight up what we're supposed to be. Like, this is where the story is pointing us to. The extra power we've got from the fairy sword is enough to, like, push some of those fights to being 2 swing kills, which actually makes a significant difference in our survivability potential. Oh, interesting. 1 less defense for reduced fire and ice attack. I think that's probably worth it. Not quite breath protection, because that is an actual thing. Oh, Medusas, what the hell? Oh, that's dangerous. They also, like... I don't know if it's a case of, like, our speed is too low, but they seem to be frequently getting double acts on us. So not only are we, like, outnumbered, but the enemies are also, like, acting twice as much. Okay, so it's repel. Yeah, but it's DQ. Repel doesn't work. It only keeps away monsters that, like, time-wasting fights. It's not gonna keep you alive. It just saves you time. Oh, definitely helpful, yes. But not a game changer. It's not going to be letting us venture forth safely in dangerous areas. Oh god. The autosave kind of takes all the threat out of the game, really. Ice shield. We have significant fire resist now. Really? Unwinnable. There's just too much damage coming in too quickly. Like, you literally can't win. we'll go refill our MP. The next major upgrade was 7,700 for the magic armor. There isn't really counterplay to avoid the loser turn. They will always open with Lick, and then 5 more actions, and then they get 6 actions for free because you're disabled for a turn. Oh, okay, now that could potentially change things. Deal damage while healing. That's action economy. That's interesting. $10 MP though is not cheap. But it does mean you can be outputting damage and recovering at the same time. As the only real downside there is the MP cost. Oh. I think we're gonna have to pull out. We've run out of MP. Again, these should not cost 0 MP. I doubt anything in here counts as weaker monster, but we'll try the holy water, see if it helps. Did we come down here? I don't think we did. We definitely didn't come down here. I'm hoping that doesn't just pop whenever it feels like. Now, but is that for just one turn? Like, is it a brace for impact kind of ability, or does that last multiple turns? Sounds like it only lasts one turn. I'm trying to remember when you get Behoimi. Oh, hey! Ouch! We both tried to sleep the other person. So this has only become like a problem sort of recently. See, on early game, we were like kind of rolling through everything, and now not so much. That might be the difference we need. Unless he, like, fucking crits us, then, yeah, no. No. I don't think we have a way to handle this. Unless we can... Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Huh. I thought we were onto something there. We just got lucky with the like multiple activations in a row. Because yeah, the way it's described, it does not sound like it's guaranteed to activate. Hey, we got lucky. We got that crit. That crit made all the difference. That should not be in this game! So, for those unfamiliar, a praying is the, initial only way to restore MP in Dragon Quest. There's a chance to break every time it's used, and it restores a small amount of MP, as it says. You can get very unlucky and have it, just break immediately, and sucks to be you kind of situation. The fact that they have the, consumable, magic waters also kind of invalidates the prayer rings. At least in this case, getting that prayer ring, took some fucking work. But even still, there should not be prayer rings in this game. I guess maybe it is at the point where, we need to consider whether, using MP restorative items mid-dungeon is valid. Because these dungeons, they don't match the balance of the original game. We're having to fight multiple sets of enemies. We're having to fight multiple enemies all at once, which is a constant, drain on the MP. And so there might be some, do we consider... it is gone. If we hadn't been silenced, it would have been... we would have got through that just. Yeah, well, it's not just, action economy is rough, it's also, a lot of the enemies get double act as well, so it's double down bad. We're outnumbered, and they're, out-acting us. We did explore up the back here, yes? Question mark? I mean, it sort of has the equivalent. At least DQ1 did. The enemies that can sleep you. They can just sleep you and then kill you, and you literally do nothing to be able to prevent it. It does sort of have the equivalent of the mot bullshit. But yeah, see what I mean by the, enemies? Multiple enemies, and they get multiple actions. That was stupid of me. I should have taken the Medusas first rather than the skeletons to reduce the amount of just enemy actions. I hope we didn't, miss the Metal King in some, obvious place, and I'm gonna be kicking myself. Oh, is that a loop? Does that link up where I think it does? Yeah, the amount restored from Miracle Slash is not very good, unfortunately. Assuming it's just deals heavy damage to undead. Oh, is this an actual, like, village? Is this a non-combat zone? Interesting, that has like an indicator on the map. Please excuse the noise. Sorry, that's for me to go check on my food. I'll be back in a second. Fire will be ready in a couple of minutes. So this is tying back into the stuff from DQ3 pretty heavily. The stuff with the fairies and the dwarfs and whatnot is all new for DQ1, but was stuff in DQ3. ¿Por qué? We just took it because it's shiny. Correct, 312. But so the original way the games are designed, you wanted to play 1, 2, 3. 3 chronologically being last, but the way it should have been experienced, 3 should have been 3 chronologically first, but the way it wanted to be experienced was last. But now with the changes they've made, it's harder to say. Is that? We've got one of them. One buff item. Okay, so once again we need more information about the fairies. That's gonna be a right bastard if we have to walk all the way down to the bottom of the dwarf cave manually every time we want to visit the dwarves. That's quite the fuck off walk. That's an additional ruby wristband, right? I could sell that one. Oh. Dang it, where are you? Once again, I will be right back. he's still saying down south, which implies to me, like, we need to get down to that shrine down the bottom there. Which I was gonna try to make a run for earlier. We ran into the gold man, who, Oh! That is much appreciated, game, actually. Thank you very much. A little bit awkward, but I'm glad that that's the case. If you teleport to the dwarf village, it actually takes you all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, no, I know, but, like, it literally told us we gotta go down here. So this is where we're going. We just gotta make the run. Maybe we can fight one? Nope, we cannot. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Nope, we don't have Rogo's token. Told us to go south. And this is achieved as nothing. Lovely. Goodbye, grew up. 2 gold men. picking up a bunch of items, which I need to take a look at. I'm just gonna finish exploring first. Yeah, thought so. They all look like cursed gear. Well, not so much. Holy crap. That was a key item? Wait, we don't need to walk back. I was like, no, now we just need to walk out of here with our loot, but we can, like, just teleport out of here. Alright, so... I'm not sure, because the dwarves told us to go south. This is the only point of the map that is further south of the dwarfs. Why are you acting like it's my first time here? I literally teleported here, game.
Touch ここは人間が来る場所ではない。もう一度だけ言うぞ。去れ。さもなくば。
あれれ、この人間って待って佐藤佐様、この人は前に話した私たちが利用した私たちを助けてくれた人間だよ。
そうそう、しかも結構強いんだよ。もしかして勇者ってやつなのかも。
勇者とは思えないけど、恩人に手荒な真似はしたくないわね。話だけは聞きましょう。私は妖精族の族長様からこの里を任された佐藤さよ。悪いけど人間のことはあんまり好きじゃないの。分かったわ。それがあなたの名前ね。で、どんな用があって誰にこの場所のことを聞いてきたのかしら。ドワーフが病気に？だから正気を払う霊薬が欲しいと。
あちこちに毒の沼が生まれて正気が増えたせいかな。
正気は自然には消えないから手当てをしないと死んじゃうよね。
確かに妖精族だけに伝わる霊薬、灯火のシロップなら正気を払ってその病気を治せるはずよ。だけどあげることはできない。
なんで？
佐藤佐様って私より性格悪い。
意地悪じゃないわよ。私も灯火のシロップの作り方は習ったわ。でも最後に加える秘密の素材を知っているのは族長様だけなの。
そっか、族長様は行方不明だもんね。
ねえ、あなたドワーフに会ったんでしょ？族長様の手がかりなかったの？ じゃあ諦めるしかないわね。
ああ、利用した甲斐なかったな。
もうすぐ日が暮れるよ。かわいそうだし、せめて里に泊めてあげたら。
仕方ないわね。特別に許可しましょう。
Hey, Stug, how's it going? Oof. Surprisingly, I'm not EP, but I have also been up since, well, long before that, actually. The stream's been going for over 8 hours at this point. And I was obviously up before stream started. What do you mean we don't look like one? We literally look like Roto. Fucking what? This is the HD-2D remake that's only just come out. It's not even available in most of the world yet. Ooh, Suda. Ah! Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we did a full playthrough of Dragon Quest I yesterday on the Super Famicom version, and now we're playing through the HD-2D remake, which has only just come out. As for you feeling like Octopath, that makes sense. That's also the sort of HD-2D design space. Actually, was Octopath their first, like, HD 2D style game? Oof. 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 Fucking oof. Oh, we can read them now. This seems suspicious in itself. Having a nap with the fairies is, well, that's asking for shit to go wrong. No worries, Doug, take it easy. It's work in 6.5 hours. It's kind of rough, though. Hopefully you're able to at least get a decent rest. Oh, it's the princess?
精霊ルビス様、どうか私に勇気を、あの方が来てくださるまで。ラダトームのお城。悪しき幻を消し去りたまえ。予言を聞き出そうとしても無駄です。こんな幻、私には。
We're not sure yet who the dark power be. If anything, it'd be Shido rather than Hargon. Hargon was the priest of Shido.
まさかお母様。 嘘よ。お母様は私が幼い時に亡くなった。これも幻よ。騙されない。全部幻なのよ。お母様。幻よ。幻だけど私はお母様とお父様を見殺しにしてしまった。
聞こえますか？希望につながる光の絆が断ち切られようとしています。どうか急いで。まず魔法の鍵を手に入れるのです。かの者たちを治す灯火のシロップは輝きそうと目覚めの花から作れます。お願い、一刻も早く彼女のもとへ。
Literally came to me in a dream. Off you go, don't die. And if you do die, not our fault. Yeah, keeping in mind, the princess was literally optional in the original game. They have, expanded her parts significantly. Like, you could just not rescue her in the original. She sort of has to be mandatory for DQ2 to happen. The hero and her have to go off on the adventure at the end of the game. Otherwise, DQ2 can't happen. Oh, I should try out that, Okay, that could potentially be useful. It depends on if it targets, all enemies or just a single pack. Well, I doubt they've given her an well, it may be they've given her an item of plot advancement, but, like, she's integrated into the plot. She is the plot advancement. Yeah, okay, it's not... Dang. Alright, that's not as good as I was hoping. We need, like, Behoimi. This is like, just not doable without bigger heal. I didn't. The whip is not all enemies, it's only pack. Only the boomerangs are all. The lad from Dragon Quest IV. The company's Ragnar. Ragnar? Holy Jesus. It does seem to take pity on you a bit when you fail to run. The enemy doesn't take like a full heavy turn of murder against you. Jesus fucking Christ! gotta be shitting me! Finally! Christ! Holy shit. That doesn't, like, solve the issue, but, like, Jesus. Fuck, that helps at least. Holy balls. What's up, Chewbacca? Can we even take this one? Not if it just, like, gets multiple crits. We've only just got Behoimi. We ain't getting, like, Behoima? I can't remember what, full was. Ugh. Hey, Fab, how's it going? It's, I need to assess it as a complete package. It's hard to assess it at the moment. The balance is all fucked up. So, I don't know how much you caught on stream last night, but you may have seen, like, DQ1 was a one-on-one game. There wasn't multiple enemies like this, and, like, the enemies, like, it makes such a, like, ridiculous difference to combat. The reason I'm saying I need to, like, hold off on my assessment is because it might be a case of, they might have more party members, question mark? And so it might be, like, intentionally done to make it be, like, when you do get the more party members, you're like, oh, thank fuck. Kind of thing. The game is significantly expanded in its, like, okay. In its, like, runtime as well. Yeah, I was kind of like the bard or possibly the princess. It feels like they might be trying to set the princess up as a, like, an active combatant. So that's not necessarily an indicator of anything because it's running on the DQ3 HD engine, which is a 4-party member game. I'm assuming we still can't, like, I'm assuming we're not allowed to get early Roto armor, because that would be busted. Like, the game hasn't told us about the information we need to know to get, like, the Roto armor from here. And I'm intentionally trying not to do things with, foreknowledge. So, like, they've added a crap load to the game. That's not necessarily a good thing. I was saying sort of at the start of the stream, they've kind of missed the point of DQ1. I'm gonna assume that's some sort of anti-demon slash. They've also added, like, MP restoratives. There was no MP restoratives in the original, It's pretty appropriate, I mean, especially considering where we are right now. That is definitely DQ, though. DQ is dark. A lot of people just see it as the big, happy, shiny sunshines and rainbows, but it really isn't. DQ really does get quite dark in places. And, like, this town in particular is appropriately dark. This is a village that's been completely wiped out. The, like, the general color of the game is very, like, bright, which is correct for how the game is supposed to look, but the game itself is not, not undark, as it were. Like, the plot in places gets quite dark. Okay, so... is the game gonna call us out for being here early? We don't actually... It might just have buffed this guy up to the bejesus so that we can't get through here. So this guy is all about physical attacks, so if we do that and then just beat him up at this point, basically. Oh. We can't even hurt him. We're doing ones or zeros. I mean, it might not even be worth all that much XP-wise. The big reward would be getting the fucking Roto armor that's behind him. But it might be that he's sort of like somewhat of a puzzle boss now. There might need to be some particular approach that we need to make. The fights in here are also just kind of telling us to not be here. Like, mechanically, it is at the point where it feels like it's not designed to be played with a single character anymore. The Black Knight's not a undead or a demon, it's just an armor boy. But because I just don't know, it's a matter of like, do I just try to keep myself alive and push through, or should I be like pushing on to a certain point of progression where we get an additional party member? You missed it earlier as well, Fab, when we were in the dwarf cave. We were fighting packs of like 3+ guys. So not only would they get like 3 standard actions, but they would all get double actions, so it'd be 6 actions per turn against us. So I'm not sure if I'm just not understanding the game's balance anymore. And like the other problem is like the early game was piss easy. Like they took all the early game challenge out. There's no early game threat. And now there's this weird like late game spike. Late game? Well, I'd say, like, there doesn't... a matter of, like... It's DQ1, it's supposed to be a solo adventure, so, like, not having another party member is fine. But, like, you need to balance combat for that. Anyway, we've very firmly established that we ain't supposed to be there yet, which is fair. The other thing is, like, we're sort of getting close to filling out the spell list, so there's like, how much more is there? It can't be, like, too bad. Yeah, but the thing with SMT is, like, you can make answers for your problems. like SMT is hard, but they give you the toolkit to deal with it. The whole ass pack of metal slimes? We haven't even seen one metal slime, let alone fucking 6 of the buggers. That's not saying miss, that's saying takes no damage. Can we get the wrong flower? Oh boy. Yeah, that means I've been playing for too long. We are at 9 hours. What? What? What was that about? There's been a whole bunch of, like, important... There's, like, a whole bunch of key items that we've picked up that I have no idea what their purpose is. Yeah, like, what? Seeds? Okay. Twin seeds at that. Like, are we going to plant the Yggdrasil? Is that maybe what's going to happen at some point? That'd be kind of cool. No, the Yggdrasil's in many DQ games, but it's in DQ too. To an extent, it's even, like, plot relevant in DQ2. The World Tree. Yeah, it's the Yggdrasil. Huh. Does that work on, like, metal slimes? No, resistant to the effect, yeah, you just gotta beat them up. Is this the Metal King's? It is indeed the Metal King's house. Okay. Re-heal? Is it like a... hot? Hot. It is indeed a hot. Okay, that's interesting. Depends on how much it ticks for. Well, hi there. Anti-dragon claws at 18 grand. That's common. That's pretty tempting. Like, reduced magic damage. Very tempting. I should probably hold on to the ice shield just in case we hit like a... like a particular scenario where we need its specific function. But the cost of limiting their vision, does that actually mean, like, decreased accuracy? Or is it just fluff? Ah, I see. We're gonna get a fair bunch of things. That's a fucking mega MP restorative, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Wearing all those specs. Okay, what the heck do those do? That is a very powerful boomerang, damn. We're only losing a little bit of attack power to get the effect of a boomerang. That's nuts. Well, we don't need the ice shield anymore. We've got the dragon shield that does what the ice shield does and more. Wait, what was there? Was armor, wasn't there? Yeah. Halves the amount of MP used to cast spells and abilities. Damn. I was not paying attention. How much did that just cost? 64 gold. Okay, that's not too bad. Interesting. The bridge is broken. so that's, that was my concern with using a boomerang earlier, was just we were trading off too much power from the single target. Now. Oh my god. Problem is, I don't know how long the game is now. And I am starting to get a bit tired. Don't know if I'm gonna make it past, like, 10 hours. It's like, I think, with the way things have been going, there is no way in heck that the, crawl through Sharlock is going to be easy. And we're not even that, like, we're not even anywhere near close to pulling off the crawl through Sharlock. We haven't even been down to, Merkido yet. That's a fair point. We could just roll straight into DQ2 if we do abruptly run out of DQ1. Surprise, motherfuckers! Thank fuck we got that boomerang. This might still be near impossible, actually. What the fuck? 5 attacks coming in at once. That's a good question. We just need to get, like, a little bit lucky, basically. Once we can get, like, a couple of the skellies down, like, we're good to go. It's just, we can't, like... The problem is if we spend a turn buffing up damage, that's a turn we're not attacking. I don't know if it's worth... Oh, I didn't... I don't actually have the buff item in the inventory. That is a pretty significant damage buff, but yeah, it's just... It's not enough that, like, we can't live long enough. Even that's, like, not enough. That took him down to, like, less than half, but even then, that's... Sandstorm affected all of them at once, that'd be a different story. Let's try. It does. Alright. Maybe that's the answer. You've missed everything. Are you kidding me right now? You should have been able to kill 3 of them and you missed everything. It's not supposed to work flawlessly. I don't know why. I don't know if we just got really lucky with the RNG, because it's not supposed to work flawlessly. Just ho-hum. Standing around awkwardly. You've been doing all of this and these characters still don't have names.
私は自分が恥ずかしい父が苦しんでいる間、私はただ過去を悔やみ、自分の無力さを嘆くだけだった。なのに君は諦めずに進み、希望を見つけ出した。しかも自分のためじゃなく他人のために。ありがとう。君は頼りになるすごいやつだ。今までの無礼を許してほしい。え？ローラ様が洞窟に囚われている夢を見ただって？以前なら信じられなかったが、実は沼地の洞窟の奥でこれを見つけたんだ。ローラ様が肌身離さず身につけていた首飾りだ。それが落ちていたということは、
勇者様、私は信じています。あなたは必ずこの世界に。
The blue hair gives us the princess's necklace instead of the princess?
あなたを信じて待っています。だからお願い、早く助けて。もう私は。
なんだ今の光は。何？首飾りを通してローラ様の声が聞こえただって？しかし私には何も。信じよう。あの方が待ち望んでいる勇者とはきっと君のような人物なのだろう。この首飾りを受け取ってくれ。ローラ様のことをどうか頼む。
Does it still serve the same purpose as before? I forgot we could do that and just scan items. Ah! Whoa! 30 MP though. But double act. Because of the solo nature of this game, it changes the importance. I suppose it depends on how many turns it lasts for. It's like 30 MP is a considerable portion of our MP. Like you're not just popping that for random battle. That's very specific situations. Not quite princess time. Magic key, then princess. You know, I would have just happily bought disposable magic keys. He didn't have to go to make the invincible one. And now we've got quite the journey of things we could potentially open. Again, I would have just happily purchased the breakable ones. I don't remember where all the blue key stuff is the problem. Metal King's Palace, definitely. There was stuff in the Fairy Village. Many places. The back door on here, though, was that an actual blue door, or is it an ultimate key door? That's a blue door. Okay. Really? A big heal item? Okay. There's blue chests and blue doors for the magic keys, at least Dragon Quest traditional. Yeah. Oh, that's really very nice. What the hell? What was the other one we got? Something pirates... Pirate King pendant? Does that actually increase the amount of gold? Or is it... No, it increases item drop rate. Where else had blue doors? Ignoring the princess for now. We'll deal with her later. Was there a blue door in here? There's a blue chest in here. Now, I doubt it's the case, but just in case, we'll see if the magic key can open up the prison cells. Oh, that one needs the final key. Okay. Really? There's nothing here? I suppose we've still also got the goddamn graveyard dungeon to do as well, now that I think about it. Games like By the By, you forgot about literally this. I remembered before you reminded me, game. Yeah. Which is useful to know. That we shouldn't be there until we've got the full set of keys. Alright, so the place out the back here, did it need... Because it was a bluish door, but yeah, see, this is getting confusing when you don't, like... You don't use distinct colors for your doors. You've got some, like, blue-ish doors. I was like, well, does it open with this key, or does it open with the magic key, or the final key? This one opens here, good. Not that this is of any value to us. The thing we need from here is no longer here. Okay, no, never mind, it is here. Another dog suit. Oh, it's not so much another. This is where you're supposed to, because it is acquirable through regular play. It's the save transfer is you get it early. Okay. Where else had blue key doors? Well, I think there was like a place in the other village that had a blue key door as well. It's meant to be like a silly item rather than a power item, as it were. It just... because it's got so much defense on it, getting it via the save transfer is kind of game-breaking. We already had issue with the early game being so ridiculously easy. It's our friend, the Wandering Minstrel. Cat suit! Okay, maybe you can get the cat and dog suit in both games. was a bit hesitant with things because the this dungeon in the original game was actually surprisingly rough. There was an achievement for sleeping at the inn with the town girl from the first town, which I thought was a nice touch. Like, I get the joke, our gamer, but that straight up isn't her natural state. That's why the Mirror of Ra is able to return her to a human state, because the Mirror of Ra reflects truth. Is it a furry? Does it count as furry when they are just actually a dog? Furry is usually like part the way between. Okay, so that's the one that needs the final key. So I assume past there, the fights will get big spooky. Hey, Darumi, how's it going? Ooh, treasure. That's gonna be like attract monsters, the whistle ability. We could have been here much earlier. I didn't set foot in here when we first got here, because I didn't realize the layout of it. I didn't realize it was, you could explore this first floor, but no further. Whereas in the original game, you could explore the whole thing as you initially got here. It's just the lower floors were, like, absolutely devastating. Yeah, a couple hours back, but I'm about to finish up. I'm unfortunately, I'm getting quite tired. I just wanted to... hit up the blues that I could remember. Speaking of, where else was there? Was there a locked door in the Wayfarers? There was, it was a red door, right? Okay. We already checked that. Was it, there was a blue chest in the well here, I think. Correct. Orochi's sword. That's not right. Does, enemy defense down, though, on, well, group, though, not all. Well, Orochi's sword is weird, because Orochi was not... Because it's Susanoo that chops up Orochi with a special sword, right? It's not Orochi became a sword. Alright, so we can get the princess out of there. We've done the blue doors there. Were there blue doors in the... like, the actual base dwarf cave that we couldn't... Yeah, a lot of people have asked that, actually. Dragon Quest IX Remake when... That one probably could do with it as well, because it's in an awkward state, it being a, like, a DS locked game. And it's got, like, online functions, so... that's not what I meant to do. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Definitely need to finish up shortly, starting to do wrong, simple button inputs. But yeah, like, Dragon Quest IX Remake when is actually a pretty legit question. Was that door in the back there blue key or ultimate key? It's blue key. A suit of tectonic plates. Alright, so literally what the game wants us to do next is rescue the princess, and I think that's where we're at this point. Can you use the... No, we can't use the princess's necklace until we've actually rescued her, which, that's fair enough. Why give it to us early, then? It just seems very odd. Ah, there was a blue chest in the fairy village. Also, technically, the fairy leader told us to come back. Alright. Need to sort of keep that stuff in mind. We've got a bunch of different shields that like protect from different elemental shenanigans if we need it. Hard mode. I don't like the early game was so easy. Playing on anything but hard mode seems like, why bother playing the game at all?
間違いない命の紋章だわ。やったやった初めて成功したねっていらっしゃい。今ちょうどあなたが持ってきてくれた光る種で命の紋章を作ってたの。紋章とは私たち妖精族の族長様が考えた自然の力を集めるものよ。命、太陽、月、星、水、大いなる自然の力を宿した5つの紋章を使って族長様は
This is setting up the next game.
精霊ルビスを呼び出すためだなって。なんであなたがルビス様のことを知っているの？私は話してないのに。あなたたちが喋ったのね。
喋ったのはモクリンだよ。僕はちゃんと止めたよ。は
あ、裏切るの早すぎでしょ。裏切りの妖精に改名すれば。これにはやむにやまれぬ事情があって、でも結果的にこの人が光る種を見つけて命の紋章ができたんだからよかったじゃない。そうだ、佐藤佐様、紋章の素材集め、この人にも手伝ってもらわない？かつて勇者ロトが妖精族と協力して大魔王を倒したように力を合わせた方がいいと思うの。
そうね、私も信じるわ。あなたがあの人たち、かつて世界を救った勇者の血と意志を受け継いでいることを。お願い、ルビス様をこの世界に呼び戻すために力を貸して。ありがとう。この命の紋章は勇者であるあなたが持っていて。紋章も喜んでいるみたい。紋章作りについては、
佐藤佐様、あーしの出番だね。
紋章作りについては彼女が詳しいから、わからないことがあれば何でも聞いてちょうだい。
おいっす、あーしに任せな。
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh. What? Okay, so this is, yeah, this is gonna be where all those random key items I've been picking up go. I was wondering about those. We had an assortment of, like, just random crap. Increase the, oh! Turn single target items into AoE items? Okay, that's kind of vague. Well, it's to summon Rubrus. I wouldn't quite call her Captain Planet. More like God. The powered up spells and abilities stuff I was not expecting. No, I'm pretty sure the Staff of Rain is still held by the old man at the Rain Shrine. I can't remember what his condition for getting that stick was, though. Maybe we should go talk to him again. I think he wanted us to have Roto's token this time around? Oh, was it Cole Rubris back? Was that what he said? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess that all ties into that. Alright, next on the to-do list is rescue the princess. There isn't a save point in this town, is there? Oh no, there was. It was up the... upstairs. We begin save looping. Okay. We have been going for over 10 hours. So that is where I'm going to finish the stream. I am quite tired and need some rest. God damn, the title screen is very loud. Holy shit. Okay, calm down there, title screen. Yeah, nice short 10 and a half hour stream. Don't worry about it. She'll be right, mate. I have no idea how much longer DQ1 is going to take at this point. Obviously, things are significantly expanded. The fighting's pretty rough. So I really don't know how long everything's gonna take. I want to say we'll hopefully knock out Dragon Quest I with tomorrow's stream. But obviously I can't make any promises on that because I just don't know anymore. But yeah, we'll be streaming again, pretty much the same time. Starting roughly midnight my time, which is about 14 hours from now, there on about. Yeah. No, I think that's about all I've got to say, really. We will finish up here. Yeah, my brain's checked out. All right, yeah, join us again tomorrow as we continue on and hopefully finish out all of Dragon Quest I HD. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.